Twitch chat, can you stop sexually harassing YouTube chat, please? I'm going to call HR and it's not gonna be pretty. Please do not say they like it. Do not. YouTube chat, do you like it? Well, even, listen, it's not about that. It's about doing it unasked for. See, a lot of them are saying no. You can't do that. Aw, man. Well, anyway. OMG, hi everyone. Welcome in. Yippee! Hi! OMG, hi. It's good to see you. Looking at my schedule, I realized I screwed up when I made my waiting room. It said 4, not 5, but, I only realized after I posted everything, so I'm sorry. If you're looking forward to it being an hour earlier, that's on me, my bad. That's on me. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever really get 100% used to a schedule. I'm just a little bit scatterbrained. That's on me. My bad. Yeah. I don't know. I know maybe you guys will never recover from such a grave error, but... do your best, okay? You're supposed to blame Sakana. Ah! How? How am I supposed to blame him? The reason I screwed up and I accidentally scheduled my stream an hour later is because Sakana. Ha! Because my freaking boss. Huh. Bad. Be creative. Creatively blame him for making me late, even though it's not true. He hacked my alarm clock. That's a good one. So true. Your sister wants you to watch Twilight. Just do it. I've never seen Twilight though, so like, I don't know. One time I watched a clip of Twilight and it was really, really weird. And it was like, they were all playing, it was like all of the vampires and they were playing baseball together. And they were all like tuning the fuck out. Also, Oni-chan, thank you for the 10 euros. Why are you gay? Why are you gay? You are gay. Who says I am gay? I am not gay. Also, thank you for the $10, Mr. Metamucil. That is a pretty powerful name. Thank you, Mari, for this chopped arse early stream. You rock. Yeah, my stream is chopped. Charming. Hilarious. Obviously awesome. Penultimate. Proud. Energetic. And dingling. I don't know any D words. Delightful. Oh, yes, that is a D word. So true. I'm gonna go on the screen now if you guys want me to. I'm gonna go on the screen. Ooh. This is I am gay. I am not gay. Blue skidoo weekend too. Wah! Is the music doubled or is it fine? Wah! Whoa! Sorry, maybe you'd be able to tell if I wasn't screaming. That would be awesome. Wait, let me be quiet for a moment. Is it doubled? Okay. The music is tripled. Okay, no, it seems fine. Okay, cool. I keep it quiet because if I have it loud throughout the duration of the stream, then it'll get in my brain and I'll think even slower. Yes, but with a very small delay. Wait, what? It's doubled? What? No, it's not. Okay, now you're freaking me out. It's maybe echoey. Okay, then I'm, watch this. What about now? Huh? What about now? Listen to this. Do you hear it? Sounds clean. No, be for real. Don't fuck with me now. It's chill. Okay, well, I just want to be for sure because I want to know. Yeah, I just put it quiet in the background for atmospheric purposes. Thank you for the 5,000 Chilean pesos. Leonardo. Mari, it came to me that your favorite Pokemon game may be translated to Pokemon Cross D. Japan always uses X's cross in titles, and the D may be for darkness, though. No? No, but I'm American. But I'm American. Cause, like, when you talk about Sonic Adventure, for example, like, when you talk about Sonic Adventure, they have Sonic Adventure DX, right? When you talk about DX, you say DX. And not D-Cross. Thank you for the ride, Fox! Thanks! Welcome in, motherfucker. Sorry I didn't see. I was too busy talking about My favorite game of all time, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. How was your guys' stream? My name is MARIMARI_N. I'm a Goldfish Princess VTuber. I love truckin'. I love fucking. But most importantly, I love cranking my hog. That's for everybody here. Not just the raiders. Everybody who just came in just now because I just started streaming. Welcome in. I am so happy to be here on this wonderful afternoon instead of the late night. No, the reason I was talking about Sonic was because before that I was talking about my favorite game of all time, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. And I do see where you're coming from. Leonardo, I do. But I think forever I'll always pronounce it Pokemon XD because I'm an American. I'm not Japanese. And you know what? If they wanted me to pronounce it a different way, they should have localized it different. Yeah. Because obviously somebody from America is gonna look at that and go, oh, XD. In the Wikipedia Japan, it says Ekusu Diu? Wait, what does it actually say that? Not D-U-D. Ekusu-D. Ekusu-D? Wait, that's so funny. I wish that link worked. I'm sorry. Pian. I can't look at the Japanese Wikipedia. It's okay. Ekusu-D. Ah, naruhodo. Sumimasen. O genki desu ka? Minasan. Marimari desu. Daijoubu desu. Hi. Mari-chan. Hi. Nani ga suki? Pokemon XD. That's it. No. I don't love anything more than that. I don't love anything more than that. Yorimo anata. Watashi wa Subaru desu. Meet me. Brum, 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 brum. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, if I was a car... No, we've been over this before. One of my viewers a while back introduced me to this really, really cute car. It even has a cute name. It's called the Suzuki Cappuccino. And it's this cute little baby car. Little K car. And I really, really like it. And if I was a car, I would really want to be that one. I would at least want to be a K car. I would at least want to be like a little baby car. Yeah, you'd be a Prius actually. What? I don't mind being a Honda Civic, but I don't know about a Prius. I don't know. Honda Civic is fine. I feel like Honda Civics are cute. Gohan wo taberu, ofuro ni suru, soretomo watashi. Thank you for the 10 pounds. Gohan wo taberu nai desu. How do I say dessert in Japanese? Desato. Desato wo taberu. Desato. Damn. There's a lot less thinking than I thought I had to do. Stop saying Monko in my chat like I don't know what it means. You think I'm stupid? You think I was born yesterday? Pussy, 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 pussy. Mari, Mari, say pussy. No. No. I don't wanna. Mario pussy attack. Yeah, guys. I'm an idol. I'm an idol. I'm pure. No, you ain't. 俺はアイドルです。聖書ですね。Okay, thank you for that, for the becoming a member. Thank you. Thank you for the $5 super chat. God hates taxes. Hell yeah, he does. W God. W Jesus. Amen. Amen. I guess it's the singular version of amen. Just one of them. Don't worry. Thank you, Mask, for the $5 super chat. I've admired Miss_Yen for a while now. Late congratulations on joining FaZe. Thank you. I'm having a really good time in FaZe Connect. All of the girls have been really good to me. Ah, okay. Mari-chan. Hi. Nani ga suki? Pokemon XD よりもあなた。Chat-chan. Hi. Nani ga Fent. Straight up. Alright, okay. Oh yeah. I don't know how many of you guys were able to catch it, but yesterday I did 2 collaborations. And it was very fun. Unfortunately, the first one I did, there were a couple of, like, internet problems, but it was okay. I still had a really fun time. And then I played Press the Button with Jelly. And by played Press the Button with Jelly, what I really mean is I made her listen to me talk about Pokemon for a really long time. It was 20 minutes straight and I was talking at like twice the speed I normally do. But I needed to get all the information in that I could. Yeah, I was so sad. She couldn't even recite every single thing I said back to her after I info dumped on her. Sigh. But honestly, I was pretty impressed that she was able to remember the stuff that she did. Because when I asked her, I was expecting her to fumble and like say nothing. But she was able to say kind of a lot. She has a good memory. Jelly would be an amazing boyfriend. Yeah. Now, one thing I'll never understand though is I don't get it. Why does she like Gladion from Pokemon? I didn't want to be super judgmental, but ever since learning that, I've kind of been like sitting on it. Because I don't really get it. I don't really get it. Starvin, thank you for the 10 gifted subscriptions on twitch.tv. Thanks. I was shocked when she told me that he wasn't a twink. Lol, girl, you have the gall to question the weird tastes of others. I don't have weird tastes. All of my tastes are backed by logic. I can tell you and break it down for you exactly why I'm attracted to everything that I am. Do I need to go on the robot rant again? The one about how number 1, the shapes, and number 2, they're man-made. So they can essentially be made in the image of anything we so desire and therefore are technically like the ultimate life forms. And are strong and reliable and can be fixed upon like getting hurt. Only one, thank you for the 10 gifted subs on twitch.tv. Thank you. Yeah. It's trustworthy. It really is. It's trustworthy. There is nothing that seems safer than being in love with a robot. You don't have to deal with the emotional turmoil of another person lest they go crazy. It can work for you. It can protect you. It can, look any way you like. That's cool. And it's made out of cool shapes. Shapes that are meant to invoke feeling. And like, you can love a robot too. Because a robot can be anything you want it to be, essentially. They can even look like humanoid. With that weird, like rubber skin stuff. If you really want it, I guess. I think it kind of defeats the point. Because one of the wonderful things about being in love with a robot is the design aspect. And it's something you can't really get anywhere else. And the thing is, bold shapes evoke more feelings. Which is why when you're designing a character, like, one of the principles of character design is shape language. So the further you stretch that shape language, the more feeling it can evoke. Which is why the human body is kind of lame comparatively. Because the human body obviously, like, we reference it in the art that we make when we're making characters, but the problem is, no character you ever make is gonna be really, like, no interesting design you ever make is going to be, like, 100% indicative of real life. But a robot is really cool because not only can you build it in the vision of anything you so choose, but you can also push the boundaries of design. Yeah. And see, like, there are people in real life that in some way, they kind of do this. Like bodybuilders, for example, are technically like shape maxing. You know, they're technically like character design maxing. But the thing about bodybuilding is that bodybuilding is like no laughing matter. That shit is something that's arduous and only like a very small percentage of people can and should be doing. And even then, once you get to a certain point, you have to fight with your genetics. I feel like Kurimanju whenever I take a sip from my drink and I go, ah. Do you guys know Kurimanju? He's from Chikawa. Ooh, ooh, wah, wah, ooh, wah. Plato disagrees. Everyone should strive to their max potential. Well, I actually have something interesting to throw back at you in that case. Do you really believe that for everybody their max potential is building their body? Because once you focus on building your body, you need to realize that you're, like, specializing. And for some people, you know, have you ever seen that meme? Where do you work out? The library. And I would honestly argue with you. I would say that bodybuilding at a competitive level isn't beneficial to you. In fact, I would say it can be quite detrimental to your brain and your body. Because I think you need to understand that, like, once you get to a certain point of bodybuilding, you're cutting so low that you can hardly function as a human, and that's suboptimal. I would say that striving to your maximum potential, you can do that with anything. But if you're talking about, like, being an ultimate being, then that's not what it's about. And that's also kind of why robots are better, because robots don't have to do that. Yeah, cars. Yeah, like cars. The ultimate life form. I used to know a girl who was really obsessed with cars. Like, to the point where if anybody ever talked about him, she would get jealous. And I still think about her to this day. Cars from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. No, not the car from Cars. Cars from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, the purple-haired Pillar Man. Yeah. Yes, but I thought she was kind of real for that, though. Thinking about girls and boys who have, like, a ride or die, like, this is my #1 bitch, like, this is my main wife, this is my waifu, this is my husbando. If other people talk about them, I hate them, and they're evil, and I'm jealous. I don't know if that's a red flag or one of the most romantic things ever, and they could be the best lovers. I can't tell. I'm not really sure. Because I want to believe it's the second thing. Because I feel like it's optimistic to believe that they could be... They could be, period. Do I get jealous? Jealous about what? I'm trying to think of when the last time I got jealous was. Everybody gets jealous, but... I don't know. I'm trying to think. Jealous of Marth's wife? No, I'm not jealous of Marth's wife. I don't like Marth like that. I wanted to be Marth. I wouldn't be upset. I'm not upset that he has a wife. I think that's cool as hell. That's not cope. If you think that's cope, you don't know anything about me, and I'm disappointed. Some of you guys are so delusional that you'll say cope without thinking of a person's entire life. I wanted to be Marth so bad. But I'm trying to think. Would I be jealous if you guys were nicer to another VTuber than me? I don't think I would be jealous. I think I would kind of just be like disappointed. I think it would make me feel lesser. I think it would make me feel sad a little bit. Yeah. I don't know. It's not really about like being jealous. It's about like, damn, chat wants to be nice to them and not to me. Hi, Ormo! OMG, hi. That's called jealousy. I don't think that's jealousy. I don't think sadness equals jealousy. I really don't. I can tell you a time that I was jealous. I can tell you a time I was jealous. I was really jealous when I was a kid, and one of my friends had a really, really cool Pokemon card that I wanted, and I didn't have it. I was jealous. Like, if you watch your friend pull, like, a really good Pokemon card, that's envy. Can't you be envious and jealous? Isn't it kind of like go hand in hand? Jealous meaning. Envy is literally in the description. It's literally in the definition of jealousy. Feeling or showing envy of someone or their achievements and advantages. A synonym of jealous is envious. I think envy is just the name for the sin of jealousy, chat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are like the same things. At least that's exactly what I'm being told by the dictionary. And you guys can argue with the dictionary, but I don't really know why you would. Huh, I would win. Poiro, thank you for becoming a Finso. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of different, like, definitions of jealousy, but the first one is, it literally ends with envious. Hostile towards a rival or one beloved to enjoy an advantage. Envious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're synonyms. So I was jealous that my friend had a card I really wanted. If you can be jealous of somebody's success, then like, you can be jealous of somebody pulling a really cool Pokemon card. Yeah. But I think that maybe like, I think you can be both. I think jealous is kind of just like, because envy is the sin, right? So jealousy is kind of just like the all-encompassing word. Yeah. Squidward Tortellini, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships in my chat. Thank you. And also thank you, Raphael, for the $10. Pokemon Go had the chance to introduce a cool and proper Shadow Lugia. Wait, they introduced Shadow Lugia to Pokemon Go? What? Shadow Lugia Pokemon Go. That's not Shadow Lugia. That's a lie. That's not Shadow Lugia. I'm looking at it right now. That's not Shadow Lugia. That's not real. That's a faker and a fraud. This is not Shadow Lugia. What is this? What is this? That Lugia is freaking farting. That Lugia's got poison gas emitting from his skin. Mom, can we have Shadow Lugia? We have Shadow Lugia at home. Mari, I think Niantic knows more than you. No, actually, you know what? I think that it is ridiculous to assume that the Pokemon Company would not make a mistake. Or Niantic. Or Game Freak. Or Nintendo. I know more than they do because I care more than they do. I know more than a big company. I know more than a team of very talented individuals. I know more than them. Look. Shadow Lugia. There is a cop car outside. It's really pissing me off. People should stop committing crimes and dying so I don't have to listen to emergency vehicles outside of my house. It's just like so thoughtless. This is Shadow Lugia. See, Shadow Lugia, this is Shadow Lugia with W Riz. And to put this in a way that my 20-year-old viewers will understand, this is Shadow Lugia with L Riz, and this is Shadow Lugia with W Riz. Yeah. Mari, you're in a company now. You can't just yap max every stream. I am not going to today. I'm not even talking too much yet. I haven't even been streaming for 50 minutes yet. Mari confirmed over 30. Lol. You really think... The cool thing about being a VTuber and not telling anybody your age is people can just think what they want. But I am younger than Jelly, which I found out yesterday. So obviously Jelly is like 56 and I'm like 54. No sub 30-year-old still plays Pokemon Go. I don't play Pokemon Go. Somebody literally just told me they put Shadow Lugia in Pokemon Go and it hurt my feelings. So I pulled it up. Yeah. Only 600,000 years old. If you care. If you care. Yeah. Yippee! You got the new police Zaku and you're gonna make it into Paul Blart. Oh my god! You know what? So, a while back for like... I think it was for Miku Day? Miku and Zaku Day. They released Hatsune Miku Zaku. But unfortunately, it's one of those things where you have to like either queue up for in Japan. Or like enter a lottery for. So I wasn't able to get one. But they just announced like... They just announced a Grandpa Miku. And I don't know if they're gonna do that again. They probably will. Just because, like... Scalping. Just because, like, scalping. And I get it. And it makes sense. Like, I don't want to say that it sucks. I don't want to say lottery sucks because... It's actually really, really helpful. A lot of people may already know this, but for the high new, and they've done this for a couple of kits, but if you wanted to go get one, you had to correctly pronounce the name of the kit to purchase it. Like, and they do that with Pokemon sets too. In Japan, they make you tell them the name of the set before they sell you any. And then when they sell you them, they cut the edges of the packs off so that you can't resell them. Yeah. So, like, if you resell them, then shame, shame. Those packs have cut corners. They circumcise the packs so they don't get resold. This really is the world we're living in, huh? This is so sad. How does that work? Doesn't that mean everyone has cut corners? Well, yeah, but like, I understand it sounds stupid, but if it has cut corners, then that means it's not an authorized resale. Now, I understand that here in the United States, people wouldn't give a shit, and they would do it anyways, but like, if it has cut corners, then shame, shame, shame. And the buyer knows, and the person selling the pack knows. It's kind of gatekeepy. No, it's not gatekeepy. You want to know what? I'm gonna be so for real. If somebody doesn't like something, they shouldn't buy it. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of okay. I feel like that's fine. There's a couple of instances where gatekeeping is really good. And one of these instances is to prevent 45-year-old men from buying packs of Pokemon and reselling them for 10 times the value. You know, I've been getting more frustrated about it the more I've been playing Pokemon and opening Pokemon. Because I just think about, like, when I was a kid and I was opening Pokemon packs and the absolute joy I would get from it. And now kids can't, like, yeah, they can't use their pocket money to buy a pack of Pokemon cards. Their mom doesn't want to buy them a 12-pack of 10 cards. That's... A lot of sets right now are going for more than $1 per card. Isn't that fucking insane? Isn't that crazy? I think 151 is going for like $12 a pack. Yeah, it's crazy. But I don't know, it's sad to me. Luckily for me, I'm a big girl and I'm a princess and I can buy as much Pokemon as I want. But it makes me feel kind of sad thinking about, like, the child in me. Like, thinking about when I was a kid and me, like, going through my binder. My tiny little binder. I had one of those, ultra... What are they called? It's like one of those tiny binders with 4 cards. I mean, 4 sleeves per, like, page. And it was just, like... Yeah, Ultra Pro binder. It was an Ultra Pro binder, and it was really small because, like, it was cheaper and it was what they had, and so I got this tiny little binder with 4 card sleeves per page. And I used it so much, and my mom didn't want to buy me a new one. So, like, I would have to put, like, 9 cards per sleeve in my tiny little binder. I want my cards back, but they're probably, like, all stuck together. I probably, like, spilled juice on them before. Oh, yeah, it was thick. And I put so many freaking cards in that binder that somehow, despite it being, like, one of those pretty durable, like, plastic binders, it was tearing apart at the seam, like at the, what do you call it, on the side. It was tearing apart at the side. It was breaking apart. It was so packed. Yeah. Sean, thank you for the $10 super chat. Thank you. Contribution to the fish fund. Fish Flake Fund. Thank you. But yeah, that was my Pokemon card experience. And it's kind of sad to me to think about, like, all the kids who really want to have Pokemon cards. But, you know, their parents aren't going to bring them to pre-releases, or they're not going to bring them to, like, launch days and wait in line for 2 hours. I can't believe it, chat. We really live in a society where people are lining up outside of Target to buy Pokemon cards. Yeah. It's crazy. Wow, people must be playing a lot of Pokemon TCG. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, surely most of the people waiting in those lines are waiting to get cards so that they can pull really good playable cards and build cool decks. Assuredly, that's what they're doing. We really live in a society. We really do. First, Sheena has her "we live in a society" moment over last Christmas dinner. Now Mari_N has hers over Pokemon cards. Oh, I have that moment every stream. It's okay. Not new. All the time. We live in a society. Anyway, chat, I promise today that we won't talk for several hours, and I'll actually play the game soon. It's just, I did see the next set. I did see what the next set is. I did see. It's Pokemon Black and White. Pokemon Black and... It's Black Bolt and White Flare. I was looking at the Pokemon cards for the set that just came out, and I saw this. And I really want to alert you guys to these really, really cute full art cards. This one, this Oshawott. Ooh! Chat. When the Nintendo Switch comes out soon, Do you think I'll be able to find one at the store? Or do you think everyone's gonna scalp those too? Actually, they're called illustration rares. Wow. Can I ask a question, actually? Why does it matter? Also, in the bottom left, it says AR, so doesn't that stand for art rare? We really live in a society. Nah, that means augmented reality. Oh, my bad. Nah, that means assault rifle. Aw, my bad. Do you play or just collect? I play. I play. I don't play a lot, but I play. I just learned how to play. But I'm really excited for the new set because it has Ethan's Pokemon in it. And so I want to make a deck of like Ethan's Pokemon with like Typhlosion and stuff. That would be really cool. Yeah, and it has Cynthia's Pokemon. It has Team Rocket's Pokemon. I opened cards the other day. I opened cards yesterday, actually. And I got some really cool ones. I should do a hand cam stream soon so I can show you guys all of my really awesome Pokemon cards. And I can show you the really cool card that a viewer gave me at a meet and greet a while back. And it's a Clodsire and it's in a slab. And it's my favorite and I take it with me when I go to Pokemon because I think it gives me good luck. I haven't played Pokemon TCG online yet because I kind of just prefer card games in real life, but I've been saving all of my little codes so that if I want to play, I can. And I can test out decks easier that way. But I do have TCG Pocket. So that's cool. Yeah, wait. I can show you one of the cards I got. I can show you some of the cards I got. Oh my god, I also traded, I traded my roommate. She had this really, really awesome, like... Oh my god, I need to show you guys this card. Because I collect Quagsires and Whoopers and Clodsires cards. And... I came across this really, really cool card with Quagsire in it, but it's not a Quagsire card. I don't know how to find it. Wait, I'm trying to find it. I'm just gonna grab my binder and find the number. Wait, where's my binder? Ooh. I need to show you guys this because it's like really cute. Why can't I find it? Oh, I found it! You guys are not ready for this. You really, really aren't. You're not ready. It's maybe one of the best cards I've ever seen in my life. And add it to my Quagsire binder. Oh god, it's so cute! It's Quagsire and Kangaskhan together. And they're just like talking. And the baby is reaching out. It's so cute. The Quagsire wants to see the little baby. Ugh. It's the cutest card I've ever seen in my life. Basically. And, yeah. So now I have it in my binder. And I really like it. I traded my Giovanni for it. It's like a full art Giovanni. Destined rivals. Cause I don't like care too much about the Team Rocket. I really think that this card is cool though. Wait, I'm gonna show you guys it. Yeah, the new one. The new one. They're both from the new set. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, he got that shit on, kinda. He kinda got that shit on. And then I also got, I also got this one, which is I really like. I'm genuinely, I'm really like, I was really jazzed about this one. Shaman! Isn't it cute? So yeah, now I have that in my binder too. I mean, it's not a Quagsire, but I still like to look at it. I just have things I like in here. In the back, I have all of my Quagsires and Whoopers. And then in the front, I have everything else that I really like. Like, yeah, just like everything. But I really want to get, there's this really, really cool card that I want. Like, there's a lot of really cool cards in this set. But since you guys know I love Soul Silver and Heart Gold, and I love Gen 2, the card I want so bad, and I think maybe probably everybody wants this card so bad, so I'm kind of out of luck. If I can show you guys this. Is this it? No, this isn't it. This is it. This is it. I want this card. I want this one. This really cool card of like Ho-Oh flying above. And Ethan down there looking up at him. When I listen to the Firebird Suite, this is what I imagine. You pulled this card, basic_edition in the chat? That's crazy, W! That's so good. It's really, really cool. But on eBay, like, completely ungraded, by the way. It's like $200, so... just hope for the best. I'm just gonna keep opening cards and hope for the best, really. Because I would love to put this in my binder next to all of my other Lugia and Ho-Oh cards that I keep I got my other Ethan's Ho-Oh. I kinda got a lot of Lugia and Ho-Oh cards. I just really like them. Legit, why are they so expensive? You wanna know why? It literally just is because... So... Now I'm gonna have to sit here and explain economics right now. But to put this in a really simple way, supply and demand, essentially. And so what happens is they're not giving these stores enough boxes of these cards to meet the demand of all of the scalpers, and essentially like and because a lot of people are buying these in bulk and like trying to resell them up the wazoo, there's like this scarcity, like this fake scarcity. Yes, artificial scarcity is what it's called. Thank you. Artificial is the word I was looking for. There's artificial scarcity because people are buying them in bulk and then selling them for a really crazy profit margin. And so they're essentially inflating the market and they're controlling the market, and they're making these packs. These packs that usually go for like $3. Right? Okay, maybe not $3. I think it's like $5. But these packs that usually go for like $5, people are now reselling for $12. So that's why they're so expensive. That's why these cards are expensive. And people are starting to think, like, because of this artificial scarcity, people are starting to think that Pokemon cards is an investment that they should be making. It's kind of like the Beanie Baby thing. You know what I mean? It's the Beanie Baby thing. It's like, Beanie Babies, we need to collect all these Beanie Babies because this is going to be my retirement. There's no way that these Beanie Babies are going to lose value. And now we're here in 2025, and one of the most expensive Beanie Babies you can get is like $10. Yeah, and this happens a lot. This doesn't just happen. This hasn't just happened to Pokemon cards. This has happened to retro games. When COVID was really bad and people were like, yeah, other cards, comics is a big one. Yeah. Just like everything, because people really want to believe they're entrepreneurs. They really want to believe that they're special and they're cool, and they know the way of the world better than anybody else, and they don't care about the hobby of it. They care about making a quick buck. Which is sad. It honestly is. It's kind of sad that people would do that. They don't care about all of the people who put passion into something like that. Oh, sneakers? Freaking sneakerheads? Oh my god. Okay. Have you guys been to a mall in the Lord's year of 2025, chat? Have you been to a mall and every other store is just a completely desolate, like, blank white slate with a bunch of shelves with sneakers on them? And they're all, like, vacuum sealed? What is up with that? What is up with that? Isn't that a resale store? Yeah, exactly. Almost every single store in a mall you see now is gonna be a resale store. Like, people really just trying to take advantage of stupid kids. It's crazy. Your mall is actually still getting hella traffic? Really? That's pretty lucky. Actually, that's pretty lucky. Watches? Yeah, watches make sense too. Do you guys prescribe to the idea of, like... I never knew this, and it's not really something I understand because I'm not really a boy. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm not really a boy. But one time I was told that having a down payment on your wrist is something to strive for. And I don't want to be judgmental because, like, I'm not a boy and that's not, like, really something that I can put any, like, thought on, but... yeah. What does that even mean? So, like, when you get a really fancy watch, it's essentially like the cost of a down payment of a house. Yeah, like a status symbol. Wait, hold on. I didn't hear that from Kevin. No. Actually, I have a story. Actually. I have a story about my freaking boss. The first time I met Sakana was maybe the most awkward experience I've ever had in my life. But it was kind of a vibe, I'm not gonna lie. Between you guys and me, so now that I'm in phase, I can actually talk about this. But before it happened, to talk about logistics, like before I signed, before it happened, to talk about logistics, I met with Sakana at TwitchCon. And so what had happened was we were gonna go and, like, meet with a bunch of other people for dinner. And you wanna know what freaking happened? I was forced to make idle conversation with Sakana for 30 minutes because we got stuck behind a train. At TwitchCon. "30 minutes. Now, you would think that this would be easy considering I never stop yapping. But my first attempt, I look at him and I look at his glasses and I say, "Oh, nice. Wow. Are those Burberry?" They're Burberry glasses. He takes them off and he looks at the inside and puts them back on and he says, "Oh yeah, I guess they are." And immediately I'm embarrassed. I'm like, whoa, did I just sound poor? Or is he sounding condescending right now? Bro does not care. I'm like... I didn't know. It was like one of the most awkward moments ever, standing behind a train with Sakana, who I didn't know well at all, trying to make idle conversation, and him just, like, flat out being like, Like, say something, Yeah. But, that was my first, like, meeting with my boss. It was really, really weird. It was... Of all times to get stuck behind a train. Essentially, imagine doing a job interview. Imagine, like, going to walk to a job interview and you meet, like, the person you're interviewing with, like, on the way, and you're like, hey! And then you guys get stuck behind a train for 30 minutes. And you're surrounded by a bunch of people. And just standing there waiting, and, like, there's no end of the train for miles. So you're just standing next to the person that you're gonna have a job interview with, essentially. Like, trying to figure out what to say so you don't, I don't know. Don't make yourself look stupid. Like... Yeah. Literal torture. Were they pushing the train? How does that take so long? So there was a really interesting moment at TwitchCon that past year where for some reason, so there's like a railroad that goes right in front of the convention center. This train is really long. It's like a cargo train. It has a bunch of like shit on it. I don't know, as like a bunch of coal or whatever. And it was going, but what happened was it kept stopping, and then they would start driving it the other way for some reason. And then it would stop, and then it would drive the other way again. Like, over and over, and I think it happened, like, 7 times. Switching and moving cars around different tracks. What a time for it to happen. You know what I don't understand? Now, I know maybe this isn't something that they can help, but I think the craziest time for that to happen is like 5 p.m. on a weekend. Right? Like, I don't know. I just figured maybe they would time it a little bit better. Like, why would they be switching out cars at 5 p.m. on a weekend? I don't even know if it was a weekend. I think it was like a Friday or something. I'm pretty sure it was Friday. I don't know. It might have been Friday or Saturday, but either way. And it's not like people don't go to work on Saturdays. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you guys like Chinese skewers? Because I do. And I know it doesn't really matter, but I'm thinking about them right now. What is the... Oh, yeah. I like lamb, I think. I like the lamb ones. Chinese, what's their Chinese skewers? I don't... What kind of, like... Yeah, they have, like, cumin and a bunch of other spices on them. They're really good. Did you think of this because Sakana is Asian? No. Well, the only time I've I've ever talked about food with him, it's about Chinese food. Because he always recommends, like, random Chinese food. So it's... Listen. He recommended, like, this, like, this sweet soup in a can. He said it was real. Wait, I wonder if I can find it. Sweet Chinese can soup. Beans. Not red bean. Soup in a can. Bird's... I don't think it's bird nest soup. It has beans in it, though. Might be red bean soup. I don't know if it is, though. He sent a very specific, like, image of it. I wish I could find it, but... Sounds gross. I don't know. I think dessert soup is good. Hong do tang. Huh? I don't know if I believe you. Well, it might be. I'm looking. Hey Mari, did you ask Sakana why the limit for the Waka deal? Like the time limit? Oh, I think it's probably just to be evil. So that we have a villain to defeat. The final boss. Oh yeah, buy my coffee! What numbers are we at? I think, only a few hours left. That is not true. We do not only have a few hours left. Wait, I can ask him. I can ask him right now. What's the sale number right now? Has it gone up at all? By any? Wait, what's the exact sale number right now on coffee? So I can update. Yeah. I hope we can do it. It would be really cool if we can. Somebody is like lighting a fire under my ass because like one of the girls I know who plays Waka and watches me, she was talking about how Waka cabinets are getting more expensive and it might be kind of hard to find one for a reasonable price right now. So I'm kind of freaking out a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. But you know what? If it does get expensive, it's not really my problem anymore. If we reach the goal. Yeah. They are, in fact, getting rare. Nobody wants the Waka machine. And they don't make them. They don't make them. They don't make them like they used to. No, they don't make them, period. Yeah. I should make like a promotional video about how I need to sell coffee. I wish he would tell me. I wish he would tell me now. Ooh. Do it. Yeah. But if you want to help a bitch out, if you buy my coffee, that would be really awesome. That would make me smile. I need to update all my links on Twitch. I'm sorry, Twitch chat. I just keep forgetting. Somebody made this really cute art. Sorry. I'm like getting really distracted. I know this is not new for you guys, but someone made this really cute art of me with capybaras. And I just want to put this on your guys' radar because it's really, really cute. And I retweeted it on twitter.com. And it's by @PattyNote on Twitter. And I like it. I think I'm kind of just like a capybara. Sleepy. I like oranges. In no rush whatsoever. Capybara, coconut doggy. He is typing. He is typing. Sorry, I'm cutting a deal with him right now. Please. Essaying. I'm annoying. I'm annoying. I don't think I would last a day in the corporate world. Like the real corporate world, like outside. In the open, in an office building. Because I'm too fighty. The negotiator. I just want to get what I want. I just want to get what I want and not what... And I want to make sure that I'm happy. You'd make a perfect accountant. Accountant? That sounds boring. I'd rather die than be an accountant. I'd rather die and go to hell. If you become an accountant, you go to hell before you die. I would dream about numbers every night. They would stress me the fuck out. Oh, but I'm an accountant. Are you okay? How do you feel? Does it stress you out? Is it stressful? Is it scary? I would be stressed! What if you screw up? What if you screw up somebody's accounting? Scary. And then, wait, what? Actually... Yeah, what if you screwed up and they kill you in real life? Accountants made a deal with the IRS. If you screw up somebody's taxes, they put a hit on you. They torture you at Guantanamo Bay. Oh no! Yeah, so sad. I wish that I grew up watching more Veggie Tales. You know it would be fun if we could have a Veggie Tales watch along. The only one I ever watched is the pirate one, and that's the only one without any religious themes in it. Which there's nothing really wrong with that, but I feel like Veggie Tales is kind of funny. Real Christian indoctrinated children member 321 penguins. What is that? 321 penguins. Ew. This is just penguins of Madagascar. But they're in space. The creator of Veggie Tales is the same guy behind Earthworm Jim. What? Well, no wonder Veggie Tales is so funny. What? Are you lying to me? Is somebody just going in my chat spreading misinformation? He worked on a later TV show. Wait, hold on. Veggie Tales, Earthworm Jim. Oh, Doug Tenapel, creator of Earthworm Jim and director of the more recent Veggie Tales series, is in a Twitter war with the creator of the original Veggie Tales. Oh my god. They're getting into religious debate on the TL. The old creator of Veggie Tales and the new creator of Veggie Tales are beefing. What are we gonna do? Doug. To be fair, Doug is acting kind of... He's acting like he has a little bit of an ego. So Phil Fisher is the original creator, and he says something along the lines of, I'm not saying I'm the expert, I'm saying the guys leading the movement are the experts, and I'm quoting them. I don't know what this is in reference to, but the first thing Doug says is, I'm a bigger expert. Doug! 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 You can't say that. But you know, if he was the creator of Earthworm Jim, that is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty neat. Look at this card. Isn't this cool? Look at this. I'm looking at the set that hasn't been released yet. I like this one. It's really cute. It's of Tepig and he's just like rolling around. It's so joyous. Oh my god. What does it do? I can look. It says... Energy Shell, 30 times damage. This attack does 30 damage for each energy attached to this Pokemon. And then it evolves into Samura. Tepig is so cute. The Tepig one says... It's just tackle and roll out. So cute. I can't wait for this set. Oh my god, look at this! It's really low quality. But look at this. Look! It's Victini on the island. What's the name of the island that you go to find Victini? Is it really just Victory Island or something? What do you mean you hate Victini? Oh, Liberty Island. That's it. Yeah, you're right. love this guy. We need a Mari card. Yeah, so true. Worse than Manaphy? I'm gonna be real. What is your problem? Why are you in here slandering the good name of Victini, the sweet little baby angel? Is Victini a pure fire type in the game? I'm pretty sure it's psychic fire. I could be wrong though. Wait, let me look. Yeah, it's psychic and fire. Celebi and Jirachi are the goats of cute legendaries. Opinion immediately discarded simply because you don't know to call them mythicals instead of legendaries. So, yeah, Celebi and Jirachi are really awesome, but opinion automatically discarded, I'm sorry. Which means you're not allowed to say that Victini is bad. Actually... Fine, pseudo-legendaries. Actually, pseudo-legendaries are different. Actually... Pseudo-legendary Pokemon is like Dragonite and stuff. Like Dragonite and Tyranitar and shit. What's your favorite pseudo-legendary? Ooh. You know, for a really, really long time, it was Dragonite, and I don't want to, like, go back on my natural inclination as a person. I just think Dragonite is really cute. And also, it was one of the first Pokemon plush I ever got. Ever. And it looked like this. Dragonite. Pokemon plush. I don't even remember, like, where my mom got it. But, it was an actual, like, Pokemon Center Dragonite. And it was my world. And it was really, really small. But that didn't really matter to me. Oh, wait, I found it! Oh, wait, it's not Pokemon Center, it's Ban Presto. But still, well, they probably maybe still sold it at Pokemon Center, but still. It looks like this. This one is so old. It's like gray. It's gray, but this is what it looked like. Yeah. And I really, really liked it. So, like, in my heart of hearts, Dragonite is definitely one of my favorites. Just because of that. But yeah, all of them are pretty good. I'm trying to think. What others are there? There's, like... Salamence? Oh, Metagross! That is so true! Metagross. And, I'm looking. Oh, Garchomp. Gudra, Komodo, Dracopult. Gudra. Oh, Gudra. I didn't realize that Gudra was a pseudo-legendary. You know, this is maybe silly, but I always thought that Rotom was, if not a legendary, a pseudo-legendary. But I don't see him here. Ah! What did I do? Cause like when you first fight Rotom, it's like it's kind of like a big deal, right? He's like sitting in a room, and so you're like, oh my god, a legendary Pokemon. Rotom is a mythical. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's not. Mythical Pokemon are event Pokemon. Rotom is just like special. What is Rotom? I'm looking this up. Why is nobody talking about this? Mythical Pokemon are usually event Pokemon. I think all of them have been, actually. What is Darkrai? Darkrai is a mythical, actually. Believe it or not. And Darkrai was also an event obtainable. Are all mythical Pokemon event Pokemon? Oh, I see. Starting from Gen 6, mythical Pokemon can be obtained during normal gameplay. So basically, it'd be different now. Also, which ones are obtainable through regular gameplay? I'm confused. Deoxys. Oh, Deoxys in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Okay, but that doesn't count. Because originally Deoxys was obtainable through an event. Where you get the thing and you take it to the meteors. So that's different though. It's different because originally it was obtained through an event. I think that as long as it was, like, its original appearance was obtained through an event, then it counts. What the hell is Pecharunt, by the way? What is that? I don't know anything about this guy, and it's the ugliest mythical I've ever seen in my life, and I hate it. And I hate it, and it's ugly, and I don't care about him. And I hope it dies, and I hope I never have to see this thing again. Look at it, shiny. He's gold. Why did they make him pee? Pee! Pee. I don't like it. MARIMARI is ogre pawn coded. What does that mean? I don't like that. Wait, it's actually kind of cute when it's sitting, I guess. I don't know. I don't look like that. I guess it's kind of cute. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. But when it puts on the mask, it's not as cute anymore. It's literally, it's not me. It's not me. It's not me. It's not me, it's not me, it's not me. Were you able to get a mythical Pokemon in Gen 1 through 5? In Gen 5, I was able to get a Victini. That's literally it. Oh, I also had the Jirachi disc. Remember when I was talking about that? When I wanted to buy Pokemon Coliseum, but what happened was, yeah. I wanted to buy Pokemon Coliseum, so I went to like a secondhand game store, and I bought a copy of Pokemon Coliseum, but when I got back and I opened the case, it was not Pokemon Coliseum. It was the Jirachi disc. And at the time, I was pissed about it. I think that disc is worth a lot of fucking money now. But I was a kid. I was like, ugh, what do I need this for? Like, what do I need this for? I don't get it. And so I brought it back and I showed them. I was like, hey, this isn't Pokemon Coliseum. And they were like, tough luck, kid. You can't prove that you didn't just switch the disc out. But we can give you like $35 store credit and you can get a different game. And you want to know what I did? Yippee! I don't even remember what I got. Oh, I do remember. I do remember what I got. That's when I got Tales of Symphonia for the first time. Can you believe that it was so cheap? But yeah. I don't know how much it is now. Let me see. Oh, it's still cheap. It's still cheap. Chat! Yeah, you can get this game for like $20 with both discs. Just probably with no manual or whatever. 20 to like $30. Wow. You and Vinny Vinesauce are like the only ones who mention that game anymore. The only reason I mention it is because it's the only game, it's the only Tales of game I've ever played. Because it was on the GameCube. And it had anime on it. So of course, like, as a fucking weeb-ass kid, I see a game with anime on it and I pog the fuck out. I'm like, oh my god, that game has anime on the cover. I want to play that so bad. And I didn't have like a PSP or anything. So Tales of Symphonia was like one of the best I could get. So you got Bait and Katos. No, you know what's interesting is I had a friend who was insistent that their favorite game was Bait and Katos, and they literally never shut up about it. Ever. I honestly don't know if I would like it. I really don't know. I never bought it. I'm pretty sure it's a pretty expensive game now. I could be wrong. I also heard it's very long. Oh, you can... Oh, well, there's remastered versions of it on Steam. But how much is the GameCube version? Who the fuck is on eBay listing this for $9,000? Can I ask an interesting question? Why do people get their games graded? I feel as though maybe getting stuff graded is a big freaking scam. Because then you don't even get to play it anymore, and it's a bunch of money. And you could literally, like, you could display it in so many prettier ways. If I may ask, what does it mean to grade a card or a game? So when you grade a card or a game, or a comic for that matter, you're sending it in to like a big company that like, they slab it and they put a number on it, like 1 through 10. And what they usually measure, at least for cards, for example, is they measure like the border to make sure that it's like pixel perfect. They measure, like, they look on the card and see if there are any like deformities on the surface and the print quality. Now the problem with this is it's humans grading for PSA. Here's the problem with that. They don't send you back what's wrong with it. They give you a grade. A PSA is like the biggest grading like company that people go to. And notoriously people believe it's a scam and they keep doing it anyways. Yeah. And apparently it's like really inconsistent. Yeah. I did. So I watched this guy who opens Pokemon packs and sometimes he gets his cards graded. But he started getting them graded with this company called Tag. T-A-G. And what's cool about it is it has like a little QR code on it that you can scan. And it'll show you the deformities. And it'll tell you exactly what's wrong with your card and exactly why you got the grade you got. Which I think is pretty nice. I wouldn't get anything graded ever, but if you were to get stuff graded, I feel like that is probably a good way to go. Throw me to PSA and I'll come back PSA pregnant. What does that mean? Thank you, Boone. What does that mean? I'm about to be graded. Could you see the visible question marks above my head? Trying to, like, connect the dots. I'm gonna drool. I'm gonna drool. Blah, blah, blah. Welcome in. We were just talking about bait and Kados. They call me Eternal. The way she baitin' my Kados. Be normal! Be normal! Did you ever have an N64, Mari? Yes, but I had my own N64, like, after. The N64 was, you know, big. Because, so, I grew up with 3 older brothers, so I got a lot of culture. I got a lot of old head culture in my life. And they had an N64 at one point. And basically, when you grow up with a big family, or like a somewhat big family, if you get a console, you're gonna use that shit forever. Like, that's an expense. Okay? There's mouths to feed. It's not cheap. It's not cheap to have a bunch of kids, and my mom was working really hard on her own. So, like, we had that shit forever, and it would always take a while. We were never like a, you know, game on release kind of family. I don't even know if that kind of family exists. Maybe if you're rich as fuck, like top 1%ers. But, yeah, I played the N64 when I was a kid. Because I could. And because we had it. But, I got my own later in my life. Just because I wanted one, and I wanted to play, like, my own and have my own in my room and, like, have my own games and stuff. So yeah, I do own an N64. Yay. W. Favorite N64 game? Pokemon Snap. You guys want a story? You guys want to hear my Earthworm Jim story again? The real reason I wanted an N64 is because... And this is really embarrassing. Just like a really long story about a woman gaslighting herself. Not even a woman, a girl. A girl gaslighting herself. But basically, I had been told by some friends, Earthworm Jim is really cool. You should give it a shot. Like, I had heard about Earthworm Jim. I was like, oh, that's cool. Worms are cool. I think the design of Earthworm Jim is really, really cool. Yeah, I like Earthworm Jim. That sounds cool. I want to know more. And so, the first Earthworm Jim game I ever came across in a store was Earthworm Jim 3D. Now, if there's anything most people know about Earthworm Jim 3D, it's that it's a notoriously bad game. It's effectively unfinished and bad and just a slog to get through. But I didn't know that. Nobody told me that. Nobody thought to warn me about the disaster that was Earthworm Jim 3D, and I just thought like, oh, well, it's an Earthworm Jim game, so it has to be good. Yay, 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 yippee, yippee, yay. Has Earthworm Jim on the cover. And so I bought Earthworm Jim 3D and I played it, and I was not having a good time. I was having a really hard time and a really bad time. But I was actively gaslighting myself because people were telling me Earthworm Jim is really good. And so I was seeing good where it wasn't. And I was like, oh, well, Earthworm Jim is really cool, though. And so I was playing through Earthworm Jim 3D and forcing myself to play it and telling myself this is really, really good. Everybody's telling me Earthworm Jim is really, really good. And I'm having a really good time. I wasn't. But I gaslit myself. And I gaslit myself so hard that every single time somebody asked me what my favorite game was, I would tell everybody Earthworm Jim 3D. So that was my delusion. Now, don't get me wrong. I actually think Glover is good. Earthworm Jim 3D is different. It's not good. I genuinely think that Glover is good. I think that you should never play Glover on Steam because the Steam port of Glover is just... It's really, really disheartening. It really, truly is. It is torment. Because for some reason, the hit detection is really, really, really bad. On the Garibs that you need to collect, if you want to 100% the game, you need to collect all of the Garibs in the game. And some of them rely very, very heavily on, like, precise hit detection just based on, like, where they are on the map. Because there's this one freaking bonus level where you're rolling down a mountain and hypothetically speaking, you're supposed to be rolling through all of the Garibs and it's supposed to be like, haha, like, just like roll down the mountain and collect the Garibs as you go down. But the problem is they just barely go above your head. They just barely go above your head in the Steam version. So when you're rolling down the mountain, you constantly have to break your momentum and jump to grab them. And by the way, this is really important because there's lava chasing you the whole time. So if you're too slow and you're bouncing around too much, then you're not gonna make it, bro. But there, you have to bounce to get the Garibs in that level. And you know what? I fucking did it, too! Twice! You know what sucks so bad? The first time I did it, I have stream evidence that I did. I have stream evidence that I 100%ed Glover. And you wanna know what happened? When I closed that fucking game, it didn't save any of the progress that I did on any of the bonus levels. Any of them! So when I opened to check the percentage to finally go, oh my god, it's 100%, it said 88%! After hours of arduous torture trying to collect these Garibs that have really, 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 really bad hit detection. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Homestead. I'm sorry. And so then I was like, you know what? Screw it. Everybody's making fun of me because they're saying I 88%ed Glover, and it made me genuinely like so sad and so mad because I saw it as everybody belittling my hard work. That I went back and I decided, okay, well, I'm going to do a 24-hour stream where I sit down and I have to 100% Glover. And you know what? I went through Glover, I 100%ed Glover in 8 hours. Like 8 or 9 hours. And I just sat there and I fucking did it. It was really good. It was really, really, really good, actually. Go ahead. Sit down on stream and try to 100% Glover. I dare you. And it has to be the Steam version. Try. I implore you. I implore you to try. Anyway. Yes, there's a Steam version, and that's the version I played. And the hit detection on the Garibs is really bad. And also, the first time I 100%ed Glover, I did it on a keyboard, by the way. I did it on a freaking keyboard! It was so ass! Not even a full keyboard, chat. It's like a 65% or whatever. Why would I do it? Because I promised I would play Glover and I didn't have a controller working. Because that's why. I did also play Donkey Kong on my keyboard. But honestly, that's not as bad. Because the thing about Glover and games on the N64 is they really, really rely sometimes on that, like, circle, the thingy, what is it called? The rotator thingy? The thing... The thing in the center. The stick. Little nipple. Little nipple. The chew toy in the middle of the controller. Yeah, so it's hard. It's really, really hard to play a game on keyboard that was meant to be played with a little stick. The doohickey. Anyway, I think Glover is an actually good game. It's just... You know what? In fact, it was such a good game, they were considering making a second one. The only problem with it is it was made by British people, and the Steam port is bad. And also, I feel really, really bad every single time Glover falls off the map and he goes... And that's exactly what he sounds like. Or like his ball breaks. His ball breaks or he loses his ball and he like really, really anxiously points at it and it's like beeping. Like, and he goes... And it's really sad and he cries. This is what Glover sounds. You guys are gonna hear it. Glover. Noise. Sad. Glover noise sad. Not Donald Glover! What the f- I am not looking for what Donald Glover sounds like when he's sad. YouTube. Oh, here it is. It's just like... Wait, you guys have to watch the video with it. You guys have to watch... I know! I can make a really good impression because I've heard it so many times! I've heard Glover scream so many times that I hear it in my dreams. And my nightmares. Okay, I'm gonna close all these tabs I was opening looking at bait and Kados on eBay. Who up masturbating their Kados? Okay, I'm gonna show you guys this video because with the video, it's even more like tragic. How am I still talking? Chat, for the love of God, help me. MARIMARI underscore, and you can do it. That.
Palm put tipped $8.88. Speaking of Metagross, he has that brave little toaster air conditonas stashers for real, no cap.
Thank you for the $8. Metagross. That was a long time ago. Okay, I don't want this overlay. I want this one. Okay, I'm gonna put Glover on. Put a glove on. Just so you can watch him be in agonizing pain. He like points at it and he has the little exclamation mark above his head. It's so no. The one where he falls off is so sad. What the hell? Oh god. And he's like spinning and falling down. No. I'm stretching my arms. Ball is life. If anybody knows, it's Glover. If anybody knows Ball is life, it's Glover. Ball is life. Why does he sound like you? Okay, so the reason he sounds like me is because I have listened to Glover scream probably thousands of times. There is probably nobody who can imitate Glover better than me simply off of the basis that I have played more Glover than them. I think me and Glover are like soulbound. What is it called when you like... There's people who like kin characters and they like soulbind with them or whatever. You guys remember the Final Fantasy house? Shit like that. That's me and Glover. Glover and I are... I'm a Gloverkin, if you care. Also, hi, Leah. Yeah, so... Imagine Final Fantasy House, but instead of Final Fantasy House, it's Glover House, and it's just me, a house by myself, and I'm pretending to be Glover. Can I antagonize you for kinning? It's not that I asked to kin Glover, it's just that Glover chose me. That's it, Leah, you can't make fun of me for that. You can make fun of me for so much more, but that is not one of them. Leah, there's so much that you can make fun of me for. I used to think I was Marth from Fire Emblem. I'm just putting that out there. You can use it against me. I thought I was Marth from Fire Emblem. I thought I was Death the Kid from Soul Eater. But Glover is different because I know in my heart of hearts that him and I were like... I was meant to be this guy. This is me. This is me, not because I chose that life, not because I wanted it, but because we've been through so much together that is me. Just look at him spin. Look at him. Look at him spin. It's so sad. It's so desperate. The desperation of Glover is... you can't see this anywhere else. The fact that when his ball breaks, he can't move. When your ball breaks, you're literally stuck in place and you have to sit there and point and scream. There is nothing else you can do. You guys ever so sad that you get paralyzed? You can't move, you can't do anything except like stare at the ceiling? This is that. This is that. Glover is actually a tragic game. This is a tragedy. This ball is so... Because I don't know if you guys know the lore of Glover, but basically the entire world of Glover relies on him. The entire world. Because what happens is the magician... There's a magician who originally has 2 good gloves. It's Glover and his brother. I guess maybe they're brothers. I don't know. But the other glove's name is Cross Stitch. I think. Is it Cross Stitch? I don't remember. But it's Glover and Cross Stitch, and they're both gloves for this wizard. And what happens is the wizard is brewing an evil potion, and he accidentally drops his glove into the evil potion, and Cross Stitch becomes a evil glove. Yeah, and he become evil glove. And he is green and fat. And so he like the world, and he like so, and then make the world bad. Fat is evil, Mari. No, I said he's evil and fat. That's the thing. Correlation does not equal causation, chat. Or not even chat, just one guy. Just one guy in chat. Trying to be like, you know what? Fuck you. And you know what? And and so basically, because the potion, okay, so he become evil glove and his name is Cross Stitch. And so what happened is like all of the balls, these balls are so important. And the balls, they have a gem, and every gem, and you roll it into the castle, and it make the world better. Because all of the gems fall out of place, because the gems, like, keep the world together and harmony. And they turn into balls and all over the world. And Cross Stitch is, like, trying to prevent Glover from being able to put the world back together. And so these balls, they're like, they have gems. And so basically when Glover destroys this ball, he's basically seeing the world shattering in his little glovey eyes. In his little glovey hand. If that ball pops or shatters, it's over. You have to start all over. It's over. Wait, I can show you Glover opening cutscene, and you can see it. You can see how it happens. But I need you guys to be really respectful right now, because this is important. The castle. This is literally like 144p. Look, the wizard. And he's brewing the evil potion. And the green. Mysterious green. And you go, the accident. And then the gloves. And then he falls in and Glover fly out the window. And the crystals on the castle, they go away. And Glover's like, I can save these. And he turned them into the balls so they don't crack. And And he became green and evil and fat. See, well, that's why I bring it up, because he wasn't before, but the evil potion, for some reason, made him that way. Like Oogie Boogie. Is Wizard okay? Right now, he's not okay. He's not okay. He's in the pit. The Wizard is in the pit. One of my favorite parts about the Glover intro is that they use, like, 2-word explanations for everything that comes on the screen that's new. This is how I talk. You know what's crazy is this is how I talk. The Wizard. This is how I explain things. The incident. The accident. And yeah. And the crystals off of the castle. And inside the castle, you put the crystals back, you bring the ball. So they all fall into those, like, worlds. And you have to go in the worlds and you have to go get the ball back. But the ball is actually the crystal, because Glover is magical because he's the wizard glove. So he can actually turn the crystals into different, like, balls. He can turn it into bouncy ball, and he can turn it into a metal ball, and he can turn it into the crystal again, and he can turn it into a bowling ball. And all of the different balls in the game have different uses. So, like, with the metal ball, like, maybe there's a magnet, and so you grab the ball on the ball, grab it on the ball, and then the crystal, the ball turn in the metal ball instead of crystal, grab on the magnet and take you to a different area in the world. And this is the any percent speedrun of Glover. It's 12 minutes long, and that's because it's really weird. And it's really scary in the beginning, because, like, look what it looks like after all of that. Look what it looks like. This is what the world looks like when it fall apart after Glover. After Glover and Cross-Stitch become evil. Look how fast he is. And this is the area in which you bring the balls and put the crystals. Whoopee! Why is his ass so fat? But, like, basically for this, you have to, like... For this speedrun, you have to go do, like, one actual level and go get the ball. I feel like... I don't know, I feel like his ass didn't look as fat in the Steam version. But it may just be because, like, the quality is worse here. Censorship is getting out of hand. They gave Glover Ozempic, and then he's like, you'd see that? He's like doing this weird maneuver to get into the final boss state. Look, he's gonna cheat. He's cheating into it. Yeah. They gave Glover Ozempic and it took away all of his fat boy swag. and the clown. Shazam! And the game is scary. In the beginning, it's really scary. It's like evil clown world. Evil and like red and like it's red mist everywhere and scary and shit. And the bird in the beginning, I don't know if you guys saw it, but there's like this blue bird and he's like on the swing and his eyes are bloodshot and red and demonic and scary and he's coughing. Why are we watching a tech demo? It's not a tech demo! It's a real game! Thank you for the $2. But like he keeps skipping somehow into all of the boss levels. But there's a point in here where he does some weird shit. Yes. There was like one of these speedruns, they do some weird ass shit. Look, and then the castle saved. And the wizard! And scared of cross stitch. But it's okay. Watch. They murk him, and then he turns into a good glove again. I just think it's weird that he would blow on Glover like that. I don't know. Yeah. But my question is, like, one thing that I think is interesting about this game, I didn't see this when I played, by the way. One thing I think is interesting about the lore of Glover is, like, is this glove's name still Cross Stitch even though it's not, like, evil anymore? But they don't talk about that. Well, now I'm curious. Glover story. Sequel hook. Well, the thing is, they were gonna make a sequel to Glover. They were gonna make a second Glover game, or like a prequel or something, but it's called like... It was called Glover... Maybe it was just called Glover 2. Glover 2. Yeah, Glover 2, a sequel to Glover. But they never finished it. But they said that the game is like 60% complete, which is like a lot, isn't it? That's like kind of a lot of complete. So why didn't they just lock in? Lock in, bro! I heard, though, that it's almost playable. I heard it's kind of playable. Sakana! Sakana! Hire a team to finish Glover 2 so I can play it on stream. I like having a boss because I get to boss him around and tell him to do stuff for me. Because I'm a little princess. Sakana! We need an in-house team of game developers. Not sure that's how it works. Well, it seemed to work so far. I don't know. Godkun, thank you for the $10 super chat. Chef Fincel back to report. The cooks I was subjecting your yaps during a wedding service very much appreciated your Pokemon yaps. One is a big Quagsire fan. Let's go. Thank you. I'm glad. I hope that the service went well. I want to get invited to a wedding. Can you guys get married, please? I want free food. Mari, have you ever played Mischief Makers? What is that? Mischief Makers. You're already married, sorry. And you didn't invite me to your wedding? L. Wait, this looks cool. Wait. Mischief Makers. Intro. Live stream your wedding, Mari. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not trying to be a downer, but like, I don't know when or if that's ever going to happen ever. I like to believe, though. I like to believe. Ah. Wait, this is cool. Don't get married, that's bad for business. It's kind of unfortunate, but sometimes I genuinely, like, I do think that way. I kind of love being a VTuber. I kind of like it. I kind of love being a VTuber and just streaming and not, like, having to really think about stuff like that. This looks kind of cool, actually. This is like a side-scrolling platformer on the NES. Get a house husband. You can't live with parents forever. I don't live with my parents. I live with my roommate. And she loves me. And I get to play Pokemon cards with her. Gay. It's not gay, bro. I'm not going around telling all you guys who have boy roommates that you're gay. That's rude as hell. We are. You're gay? You are gay. You are gay. So you have a caregiver. No, I take care of myself. Why are you gay? Oh yeah, it's almost Pride Month, actually. Tomorrow is Pride Month. Tomorrow is the 1st of June. Yay! Gay month. I'm curious. Are there a lot of other N64 games like this? Honestly, this game looks like it could have been on the GBA. Like, easily. Like, this looks like a GBA game to me. It looks cool. Yahoo! Klonoa? Isn't Klonoa Sony? Well, I guess not anymore. Wasn't the last Klonoa game on the Switch too? I mean, on the Switch as well? Switch 2 too. Switch 2 too. And also on Steam. I've never been like a Klonoa head. Damn, this game is having a hard time with all of those eggs. Those eggs are stressing this console out. But I like the idea of Klonoa because obviously I like Sonic and I like Sega mascots. And I genuinely like feel happy every single time I see people talk about Klonoa. We really need a new Billy Hatcher game. We really, really need that. Aw, she has hearts above her head. And one where there's no problems with eggs, like, and rails. Because, like, sometimes the rails in Billy Hatcher, when you were rolling your egg over them, you would just randomly clip through them. And that shit stinks. I dislike Sonic fandom, but the way Mari described it a few streams ago warmed me up to them a bit. Yeah, you know what? There's a really, really bad perception of people who like Sonic, and kind of for a good reason. And I think that good reason is probably just majorly Christian, unfortunately. But, I mean, it's the Lord's year of 2025. A majority of Sonic fans you're gonna meet are not insufferable. They're actually really, really nice. At least all of my friends who like Sonic are really nice. But maybe it's just because they've gotten tired. Maybe they've gotten tired of everything. So they don't have the ability to be as vocal. It's also tiresome, isn't it? But yeah, I think a lot of Sonic fans are actually really, really nice. So that's good. I hope that people understand that there is a negative perception for a reason, but also most of the people who like Sonic aren't actually like that. Now, I will admit though, there is a very, very strong correlation between Sonic fans and autism. That much is true. There's a really awful video about it. I don't like it. It's not, I think there's this video and it's like the correlation between Sonic and autism, and they essentially just whittle it down to like autistic people like colors, and all of the Sonic characters are different colors. and they're bright and fun, and autistic people like colors. Yeah. So that's interesting. Hi Maxor. How you doing, buddy? I haven't played the game yet. Sue me. I'm sorry. Ah! Do you know about Spark the Electric Jester? Sounds familiar. Spark the Electric Jester. I feel like if I see, I'll know. Yes, I am very aware of Spark the Electric Jester. People have, it's really hard to say that word, isn't it? Gesture? It's hard for me to say that word. But I've been made aware of these games for a while. I heard they're really, really good. They've been described to me as essentially if 3D Sonic was really fun and good, and they didn't fuck it up all the time. I'm not really partial to the character design of Spark, which is unfortunate. And one of the big reasons I like Sonic is because I do think the characters are like... I mean, you can't get much better than that. Blue freaking hedgehog with red shoes just like running really fast. I don't know. They kind of peaked. The character designs in Sonic are pretty damn peak. Big the cat. Big the cat, bro. Sonic the Hedgehog. Metal Sonic? What is your guys' favorite Sonic character? Go. Tell me. What is it? Sonic. Big. Amy Rose. Chow. Bean. Shadow. Blaze. Eggman. Charmy. Charmy is literally me. You know what I find interesting? I just want everybody to look at the chat for a moment. I am so serious when nobody said... No one said Rouge. But everybody loves Rouge. Everyone loves Rouge, but I feel like she's nobody's favorite. Tragic. This is... You know what? Actually, that is kind of tragic. That is kind of sad. Now that I think about it, it is kind of sad. Rouge got nerfed over time. There's something that's kind of like sad to me about seeing stuff like that. Because... I don't know, I know they're not real characters and it shouldn't be that bad, but like... Regardless of whether it's right or not, seeing like them cover up Rouge's cleavage or like make her boobs smaller in like different series and people like her less kind of makes me feel really, really bad for Rouge. And I know she's not real. I know she's not real and it doesn't matter, but like... It's kind of sad, right? It's kind of sad. I don't think they should censor her boobs either. But honestly, it makes me kind of sad when people are like, dropped. I don't even care. Pien. Yeah, like, I think one of the most interesting things I've ever seen is... So, notoriously, there are two different, what do you call them? Like, 3D renders of Rouge. And one of them shows cleavage, and one of them doesn't. And the difference in it is literally just, like... One has a line and one doesn't. And I've seen people go to war over that line. I've seen people go to war over that. Count me out, bro. Count me out. I am not willing to die for this line. To everyone who is, good luck out there, but I'm not willing to die. I'm not willing to die out there for that. It really is as simple as if you want a goon, you can go online and you can look up Rouge tits and then see it. Yeah. You can, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, did you not know that? Yeah, I mean, that's cool though. I mean, you can really, like, the internet is really cool because if you want to look at boobs of a character, you can, like, type it into Google. And right now, like, I could type Aqua Konosuba naked boobs, and I could just get it on my screen. And that's really cool. Megumi naked. Megumi naked and pregnant and lactating nipples and puffy vagina. Alexa, can you look up Megumin Konosuba naked and pregnant and erect nipples and lactating and big feet? Now give her an education. Now put her through college. Now put a big smile on her face. Now put our baby in her arms and make her smiling and give her a modest sweater. And put her next to a Christmas tree with a framed picture of our family. Please! I'm not like the biggest Konosuba head ever, but if there's any girl I do like in Konosuba, it is Megumin. Silly, silly girl. I like Aqua too, though. I like Aqua because she's cringe. She's cringe as hell. like Darkness best girl? I don't think so. I think Darkness's design is a 10 out of 10, but her personality is literally the worst. She is literally the worst character and personality because she doesn't really have one. She just wants to fuck. And she just wants to get whipped. So I don't really care about that. But I think she's attractive. So there's that. Yeah, she is funny, but like, I don't know. I can only like a joke character so much, you know what I mean? Like, if that's the whole bit, and that's the bit every single episode she's in, I'm like... You know, she's good, she's pretty, but... yeah, I don't know, I just can't do it. But Megumin is cool. Wait, but aren't you a joke character, though? Technically? No. I'm a girl. I'm a real-ass girl sitting here talking to you about my favorite things. I am not joking with you when I'm talking about Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness and how much I love it. If you think that's a joke, you're hurting my feelings. I'm very complex, actually. Just stopped in to say this isn't Trickshot Simulator. Ah! You hate me. You're just a poser. Okay, one guy. Okay, either one guy or man who doesn't watch my streams. You're not special. You think you're special? You're not. Nobody would come to your stream and watch you talk about Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Cause you don't know anything! You don't know it like I do! Don't PMO me, bro! Don't PMO me! That's my shit! That's my shit. That's my shit. That's my shit. That's my shit. Too many times I've been around that trick and it's been like that. No holla back, girl. I ain't no holla back, girl. Don't PMO me off right now. I'm sorry. I know it's almost been 3 hours and I said I would play it, but I didn't yet because I'm a filthy, filthy liar. Because I knew I was gonna talk for too long, and then I don't, and then I play the game. And I get distracted and I'm like, wait, but look at this thing I thought about on YouTube right now. And I have the game on in the background and YouTube on in the foreground. And I'm like, look at this awesome thing that I thought of. Anyway. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie. If it makes you guys feel better, I didn't mean to lie. I thought I could do it. I always think I can do it. I'm always like, you know what? Today is the day. I'm gonna do it. Everybody's gonna be so proud of me. They're gonna be like, oh my god. I'm gonna see it in my chat. And they're gonna be like, oh my god, MARIMARI_yen actually started the game before an hour. This is amazing. And then I never do. I just have a lot. I have a lot of fun talking about stuff. I do. I love talking about my hyperfixations. I really do. I love that I can go on here and if I talk about it, I can have people in the chat that'll go, hell yeah. Even though a lot of you guys don't even know what I'm talking about. Like, hell yeah! Chat, what is the best genre of anime? Oh my god. You know what? Like, every month I watch Perfect Blue and cry about it. And I know that has nothing to do with anything, but I just wanted to bring it up because if you haven't watched Perfect Blue, you should just watch it. It's on YouTube. You can rent it. Slice of life. Perfect Blue kind of sucks, not gonna lie. I know you're trolling me right now. Unless you give me a good reason why it sucks. You're the only person in the entire world that thinks that, if that's true. But otherwise, you're just a one guy again. It's cliche. There is literally nothing. Okay, you want to know something? Shit like that happens in real life. And Perfect Blue is not even Satoshi Kon's best work. Okay, who cares if it's his best work? And also, that's you. You don't understand the connotations of being an idol. Maybe you just hate it. Maybe you just hate it because you are a misogynist. And you should get banned in my chat. Because you hate women and you don't care about their suffering. It sounds like you don't even... You don't know shit. You don't know shit. Oh wait, that is a one guy. That is just a one guy in my chat. Never mind. L. L1 guy. Anyway, yeah, Perfect Blue is really good. If you guys haven't seen it, I highly recommend you watch it. You've probably seen something else by Satoshi Kon. He did a Paranoia Agent. He did a... What else? Paprika? He did a... What's that other one? Tokyo Godfathers. Yes. Also that. Satoshi Kon makes good stuff. I do think, though, that there's, like, a subsect of people who probably hate Satoshi Kon. Just because, like, I do feel like there's a little bit of Reddit, like, forehead overlap, if that makes sense. Because a lot of people, like, use their knowledge of Satoshi Kon and like his films just because they think it makes them smart. So... yeah. But don't let that stop you. Don't let that stop you from liking his works. I also agree, though, when I asked what the best genre of anime was, and a lot of people said slice of life. You guys are in the right place! I knew you guys were cool like that. I knew you guys were chill. Depends on what slice, honestly. You know what? I do genuinely feel like there's a lot of awful high school slop out there. But the slice of life I'm talking about, the classics. The cute, you know, I'm into that cute girls doing cute things kind of BS. Azumanga Daioh. Fuck high school setting. How dare you? Don't just say that. Don't just say fuck high school setting. It's not... Listen, there's a lot of bad actors out there. Mari hit you with a recommendation. For anything you want me to recommend you an anime, I can recommend you guys my favorite anime of all time. Well, one of them. Whenever people ask me what my favorite anime is, I give a different answer depending on who they are and how cool I think they are. Like, if I'm talking to some random person on the street and they're like, oh, you like anime? What kind of anime do you like? What's your favorite? I'll usually say something along the lines of, oh, I like Lucky Star or Soul Eater. But even that can be a little bit too niche for people nowadays. If you're not saying something like fucking Naruto or One Piece or whatever. Yeah, I should just start telling people my favorite anime is Solo Leveling when they ask. But if you want my recommendation, one of my favorite animes is Milky Holmes, which is a like detective, a slice of life school anime about 4 detective girls who are gifted with very special powers. Because they're descendants of really famous detectives. Like, for example, the main girl, like the pink girl. Her name is Cheryl. Like Sherlock. Because she's like the descendant of Sherlock Holmes. Now the problem is, in the beginning of the anime, something happens and they lose their magical powers. And they find out that they're completely useless without them, and they don't know how to do daily tasks because they rely so much on their magical powers. And so throughout the entire anime, they're broke. They're sad. They all bunk up in a, like, really cheap, dorm together. They can't find shit to eat. They don't know how to take care of themselves. And they're like, they're supposed to be like a fighting team. Like, they're supposed to fight the bad guys in the series, but they're just bad at it. So much so that the lead villain takes pity on them and tries to find ways for them to win and get their powers back. And it's called Milky Homes. It's called Tante Opera Milky Homes. And, it's really, really good. It's really funny. Yeah, I'd recommend it. If you're a big fan of Slice of Life, honestly, if you like watching my streams, and if you like Phase Connect, then you'll probably like Milky Homes as a series. Respectfully. I know what I just said made it sound... sad. But I highly recommend. Are you excited for City the animation? Oh yeah, when does that come out? I don't know. July? Oh, wait. City the animation. Where is it? Maybe... I can't see where it says anywhere. July 2025. My birthday. I wonder what I'm gonna do for my birthday. Birthday streams are kind of hard. I know that sounds stupid, but they're kind of freaking hard. Like, I never know what you should be doing for your birthday. Karaoke. Yeah, I think I did birthday karaoke last year, too. Take the day off? Why? Do you not want to see me on my birthday? Why? We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. Cause your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. To say, we can go where we want to. Place where they can never find. I like that song. I remember hearing that song for the first time. Like on the radio or something. Banger. Sing Bop. I can't sing Bop. But I can sing Bop to the Top from High School Musical. I remember that better. Bop, 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 bop to the top. No, I can't. I can't High School Musical out. I was watching Bao today do karaoke. Her voice is so good. Even when she didn't know us, like all the lyrics of a song, she was still so good at singing. I was in her chat, like, trying to request songs that I didn't know the name of. And so I was like, Bao, can you sing the song that goes like... La 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 la. Wah 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 wah. 1, 2, la 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 la. And obviously she can't hear me, so it's just like me typing in her chat like a bunch of la 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 la. And I didn't really realize it until after, like, I look at the thing and I go, well, maybe that's not very helpful. And so I go in her chat and I try to add more, like, well, it's kind of more like wah wah la 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 wah wah. Like, it's difficult out here. Be rootin', be tootin', be shootin', but most importantly, be kind. This is beautiful. Should I play a little bit? Maybe I should play a little bit. Play a little bit of video game, play a little bit of... You know what is so crazy? Why wouldn't I just play the game anyways? It's a certified yapping game. Game I can yap to. Crazy! I was crazy once! Chat, did you see on youtube.com? I have 69,000 followers. Subscribers. Nice. I think if I really lock in, if we really lock in, I think we can do 100K by the end of the year. But 69 is pretty good. It's the sex number. Is it 69? Yeah, 69. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Define locking in. Like, I don't know. Maybe if I keep making a schedule. If I just keep talking and being myself. I just need to lock in and keep being myself. That's all. Be's myself. Smile. Yeah, just be's me. Or tell them to come over to Twitch. No, I like YouTube now too. I'll leave any art rare card just revealed. What, where? Is it cool? Is it cool? No, I like Twitch and YouTube. I want both of you guys. I'm greedy. I'm a greedy princess. I need 2 chats now. If I don't have 2 chats, I'm not gonna get enough mental stimulation. Melvin, thank you for the $5. Hi, do you like pizza? Yeah, but only the ones with pineapples on it. And I don't like ham, just pineapples. Yeah. But I mean that. That's not... That's real. That's real shit. And I'm not that big a fan of cheese. So the best kind of pizza to me is light on the cheese with pineapples on it. And I don't like ham. I don't think ham belongs on pizza. I know that sounds stupid as somebody who likes pineapple on pizza, but I don't think ham belongs on pizza. I just don't like it on my pizza. I don't know. It's not bait. I'm being for real. If my genuine feelings are bait, that's rough, man. That's rough. If I were to have a different, kind of pizza, it would probably just be like a regular margarita pizza. But I like the ones where they put the slabs of, mozzarella on it. You know what I mean? Like, they have the slabs, and it has, like, the little, like... You can see the sauce. I kind of don't like it when the cheese is covering the entire all of the sauce. I like to see a little sauce. I like the sauce. I like the pizza sauce. I think, like, the best part of the pizza is the sauce. Where's the cheese? It's under the sauce. Where's the cheese? It's under the sauce. But where's the cheese on the pizza? It's under the sauce. Less cheese, more sauce. But I feel like the sauce is what really makes it a pizza. Because otherwise it's cheese bread. That's kind of what I don't understand about pizza places. Is the pizza and the cheese bread is the same if you dip the cheese bread in tomato sauce. I don't get that. Yeah, in the marinara sauce. So why would you get both? Pizza and the cheese bread and dip it in the sauce. No, it ain't, you charlatan. What did you just call me? A charlatan? How old are you? What the fuck? I can't even be mad. What? Thank you, Solid Chiba, for the $5 super chat. Bro, are you 500 years old? When I worked at a pizza place, my take-home pizza was the margarita-style cheese bits, bacon, and grilled pineapple. That sounds pretty good. I'm not a big bacon fan, but I feel like bacon would be better on pizza than pineapple. I mean, bacon would be better on pizza than, ham. I don't understand putting ham on pizza. Canadian bacon is ham. Yeah, but like, exactly. I'm talking about bacon. I've never even seen people put ham on a pizza that wasn't a pineapple pizza. Wait, actually that's false. One time I've seen a pizza with like arugula and ham and cheese, but it looked more like a salad on a big piece of bread. Cause there was so much arugula on it. Like, it just piled on the arugula. Santino, thank you for becoming a Fincel. That's a flatbread. No, it was on a pizza. Cause it was round. No. I still need to make membership badges on YouTube. I'm so silly. I keep forgetting. Ooh, and I can add more emotes. Ooh. What should I make the membership badge? Maybe a crown. Maybe like a helmet. Maybe like a... I don't know. Make it your crown. Ooh, yeah, I can draw my crown. You guys can have my crown honorarily. A cigarette. A corn dog! Wait, that would be good. You can draw. Not really, but I like to. That's one thing that Steve from Blue's Clues and Mr. Rogers taught me, is that you don't need to be good at drawing to do it. So, if you just, like, have a lot of passion, then you can draw. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood and a beautiful day for a neighbor. Won't you be mine? It's... Thank you for the $5. God hates taxes. It's nicer that you like us now. You're a pretty funny gal. No, I always liked YouTube chat. I was just scared of using YouTube as a platform because I was overwhelmed by it. And also, streaming on YouTube isn't as intuitive as streaming on Twitch. That's the problem, is on the back end, YouTube needs to get their shit together. There's a lot of problems with Twitch. You want to know what sucks about Twitch? If you're a mobile user, it's almost impossible to watch a Twitch stream and have a good time. Because Twitch Mobile is the suckiest shit I've ever used in my life. It's the worst app. Period. It's so bad. I don't understand. Yeah. Sometimes I use it, but very rarely. You watch on Grey J. What is that? Oh, why am I yawning? It's only 8 p.m. I feel like I'm just such a sleepy motherfucker. JJB, I literally have a girl... I literally know a girl named Sleepy and I'm here yawning on stream. Sleep deprived. I don't know. I don't know about that. JJB, thank you for the $5. You watched me on Twitch Mobile for a full year before I came to YouTube. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube has been like one of the best things I could have possibly done. I'm so glad. I'm literally so glad to just have all my VODs there. No, I'm so serious. So there's a lot of different benefits to like streaming on Twitch and streaming on YouTube. Why not have them both? Twitch is really good because the chat... So, the chat updates a lot faster on Twitch. Even when, YouTube is, like, on the, like, super low latency setting. And also, Twitch is a lot of fun, like, integration stuff, too. And it's a little, like, easier to get your message through on Twitch, which is kind of nice. But the cool thing about YouTube is the VODs are way better on YouTube. Way, way, way better. And also, it makes it a lot easier for people to, like, make cool clips and put them on YouTube, and... yeah. Yeah, and they're there forever. As well. Swoodus, thank you for becoming a member on YouTube. But the cool thing is there's benefits to both. So I really like them both. And I'm glad to be here with both chats currently. Yahoo! Premium is good on YouTube. Yeah, but premium is really expensive. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I shill out for YouTube Premium, but it's kind of really expensive. But also the nice thing is it's kind of like an all-encompassing thing. No ads anywhere. Ugh. And you get to download videos. Ugh. I love that you get to save videos and like download them so you can watch them offline. That feature has saved my butt so many times on flights, you guys have no idea. I love that. The flyer. Mari, I came from Pippa's stream. Please, I seek succor. Succor? Succor? Assistance and support in times of hardship and distress. Sucker. Why would they call it that? Mari, I came. Whoa! Nice! That's cool. Thank you, Melvin, for the $5 super chat. Why would you validate that? I don't know, because it's a natural process. And I want to make sure that Fincels know that they have a place that they're accepted and not ridiculed. For the people that they are. Mari, the Waka cabinet is cheaper if you buy it from Vietnam. Yeah, but then I have to pay $50 billion in shipping, bro! Shipping from Vietnam? Yeah. $3,000. How heavy is a Waka cabinet? Just to like, let's think about it. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. God hates taxes. Wait, hold on. How heavy is an arcade cabinet on average? On average, arcade machines can weigh anywhere between 150 to 400 pounds. That's huge. I'm not fucking around like that. Hey Mari, why is the Waka cabinet literally a goat seat? Don't say that, bro. Don't say that. No, it's not. Why would you say that? Ugh. What is your problem? Just say it looks like a washing machine like everybody else. Just be normal. Just be normal. But it is. Shh. Do you have to wiggle your hands on there to play it? So, how you play Waka is this, is one big touch screen. You see, like, the tilted, circle. around the screen itself, that is a big touch screen. You rub it. In the least weird way possible, you rub it. I can show you guys a video. I'll show you guys a video of how it's played. What song should I show you guys? I want to listen to one of my favorites. Mobius. Ooh. Okay, well, you can see here. The camera on the left is where you'll see the guy playing it. It looks a little dark, but But you'll be able to see it because it'll light up. On the left. On the left. Look at the left. You rub it. Yeah. This is the one I see Gooners play. It's not a Gooner game! Stop! So kind of like My. Not really. It's kind of like My in the sense that it's a big circle. But the thing about My is there's no, the thing about Waka compared to My is on Waka there's no buttons. And also you don't touch the screen in the middle, it's only this touch screen around. The only similarity Waka has to My is the fact that it looks like a big washing machine. Yeah. You never have gloves on you when you see this game. That's why you can never leave your house without bringing your arcade gloves with you, brother. You're leaving your house without bringing your gloves with you? Rookie mistake. No glove, no love. I love how this game looks too. I feel like I'm one of the only people who's just like completely enamored watching other people play Waka. But every single time I see somebody else like walk past someone playing this game or myself, it's always like, what is that? Condescending tone. Ugh, what is that? How do you play that? Is that Miku on your cursor? Yeah, it's Miku. I got it off of Patreon, I think. There's somebody who makes Vocaloid cursors. They're really, really cute. That's why, for a while, I really wanted to be good at a dancing game. Because I thought it would look cooler, and I thought more people would be interested in talking to me and praising me for it. When I play Waka, it's almost embarrassing, because nobody plays Waka, at least where I'm from. Nobody plays Waka, and it's a dead game. And I'm not saying that to be condescending. I'm saying that because it's removed from servers. Like, there's no official servers anymore. But people will always get excited watching you play a dancing game. Pump it up. Dance Dance Revolution. Always. Thunder Scott, hi, welcome in, motherfucker. How you doing, I'm doing my daily Waka rant. That's why Sound Voltex is cooler. Hey, buddy. Wait, are you comparing Sound Voltex to Waka? Wait, you know what? You've been one-guying me too much, and usually, like, this is fine. But I know you're being inflammatory on purpose, so I am going to give you one chance to apologize, or I'm going to ban you. Like, straight up. I'm sorry for coming off that way. Okay. That's fine. Kind of a bad apology, but it's fine. I'll accept it. We take those. Mods! Report him to the IRS. Mods, audit him! Mods, get a job at the IRS and audit him yourselves. Personally. Make it personal. Anyway, I should probably open the game and at least play for a little bit. Because I'm getting so sleepy, and I have been yapping for almost 4 hours. That's rough. That's rough. I literally am talking myself to sleep. Closing my eyes. Closing my eyes, getting in bed, getting comfy in my bed, putting on my nightcap and nightgown, grabbing my little candelabra, and holding my stuffed bear, getting ready for the best snooze of my life. Honk shoe looking ass. Let me just stretch. Take some Pepto-Bismol or something. Don't fall asleep on us. What is Pepto-Bismol gonna do? What? What do you mean Pepto-Bismol? What is that gonna do? I hate Pepto-Bismol. It tastes bad. It's icky. It's icky and I don't like it. I'm gonna put on some awesome music in the background. Chat, I should open Pokemon cards on stream soon. Don't you agree? Type I'm gay in chat if you agree. Happy Pride Month, everybody! It's so nice that you guys all decided to come out to me. I'm glad this can be a safe space for you. I put music on now. Wait, you guys like that? Woo woo woo. Woo woo woo. Ah 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 ah. La da 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 da. Gotta flirt, chat tot. 181 out of 162. Wait, let me look at it. 181, 162, chat tot. I love this card. I really, really like this card. I don't know if you guys have seen this one, but this is a good one. It's like all of the chat tots in the sky and they're on the lines like... Yeah, it's really cute. They little notes. Little staff. Little notes on the staff. So cute. What song is that? The one on the bottom. Do 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 do. Is the Pokemon when you heal them? Yeah. How much is it? This card? Looks like it's about $7. $7. Maybe more. $8. $8 tcgplayer.com. Ungraded. Yeah, I like this card a lot. It's really cool. Sigh. Let me find some music and then open my... Ooh. It's been a while since we've busted out the Shibuya K. Shibuya K Beat Mania mix. Leisai. What's your favorite Wooper card? Ooh. Wait, I'll show you. Are you trying to distract me? The card I want the most, I'll show you after I show you guys like my actual favorite like Wooper card art. I honestly, this is gonna look so sad, but I really think that this card is super charming and there's almost nothing like it. So it's Wooper sitting on like a little chair with a sad face. It just makes me feel so sad for him. But the art is like so unique. I love it so much. I'm also a really, really big fan of this one. Just because it has like a rainbow in the background. I don't know, I just think it's cute. And his expression is like... Wait, I look like that. When I open my eyes, that's what I look like. That's literally me. I don't have this one. But I also really, really like this because I just think it's silly. But it's a full art card. And it's Paldean Wooper. And he's in like a little mud pit. Just like his head barely peeking out of the mud. But this is the one I want. Because I'm not just getting cards that are Wooper and Quagsire. I'm getting every card that has Wooper and Quagsire in the art. And I talked about this last time I talked about cards, but there's this really freaking expensive Gardevoir card. that unfortunately I really have to get for the collection. And it has this tiny little talking Rooper in the background. He's just overcome by Gardevoir's beauty. He's standing there in the background going, it's so cute. You should rip Paldean Fates on stream and see if you can pull it. Yeah, but Paldean Fates is really expensive now because they're not running it anymore. So I could try. I could try to find... Yeah. I looked last time. Paldean Fates card packs shopping. So, one Paldean Fates booster pack it's kind of hard for me to find any to begin with. It says that they're going for $9 somewhere, but it seems like a majority of people are selling them for $11 each. Alright, can we send you Pokemon card packs somehow? Maybe. Maybe at some point I could have that be a possibility. Clay Quagsire. Wait. Clay Quagsire. Is there a clay one? Oh, I still need this card. This is so cute. Isn't this cute? He's made of clay. Oh my god, look at the Shuckle one! Oh, look, that is so cute. I really like that. What song is this? I'll send you the playlist in the chat. It's a whole playlist. Yeah, I didn't make this playlist. But yeah, those are really cute. Wait, I'm gonna open the game now. I've been talking for 4 hours. I at least need to play this game for 10 minutes. I did it again. I am the #1 recipient of the Fell For It Again award. And I am the one that I fooled. How do I continue to fool myself over and over and over again into doing the same thing and truly believing that I'm going to open this game to play it? I genuinely don't think I've met anybody more deserving of this award than me. Not to brag or anything. Look, chat! TRICKSHOT SIMULATOR! Even though I've been streaming in the category for the past 4 hours. Thank you, Melvin, for the $20 super chat. I like your hat. Thank you. Glintlock, thank you for the $10 super chat. MARIMARI_yen, Can you play Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness for us? Don't be like that! Don't! Don't! You guys are taking advantage of my autism! You guys... Yes, you are! You're totally taking advantage of it! You're taking advantage of my special interest. This song's BPM matches the Pohatu twerking gif. Wait, really? Wait, hold on. I'm going. This one? Wait, let me find the gif. I can put it on the screen. Where is it? I literally just saw it. Oh, here it is. Wait, I don't know if it does actually. Wait, why is he getting it? I think it's a little bit off though. Yeah, it's off. But almost. I see the vision though. I truly see the vision. Wait, guys, look at this one. Yeah, can somebody calculate the BPM of Pohatu twerking so that we're able to listen to music in that BPM range and watch him twerk to it?
Wow, he's quite a personality.
Okay, 1 second. Thank you. Thank you for the $5 Mask of 7 Eyes. Thank you. You've been playing Pokemon Coliseum the whole time? Do you love it? Do you love it? You guys are just sending me super chats to distract me and make me keep talking so I don't get anything done. How's your progress in fantasy life? I haven't gotten to play since like a couple of days ago. Unfortunately, so I haven't made any progress at all since the last time I talked about it. But I really want to play if I can tonight. You know, since I started so early, that means I have like all night to play video games at my leisure. And I guess that probably means tonight I'm gonna play my fantasy life save file. And then I get to tell you guys all about it tomorrow. Wait. I'm not gonna be here tomorrow, it's Sunday! Wait, but that means I get to play on Saturday and Sunday. And then I can tell you guys about it on Monday. You're not sleeping? No, I will. You know how it usually works is like when I'm done streaming, if anything, I'll at least take a nap. And then sometimes I'll get up and do some more work. And then I'll like go back to bed. It would be 8th notes at 100 BPM. Do 100 BPM. Okay, I'm gonna look up 100 BPM video game music. I don't know if there's like, if I can find that though on YouTube if I look that up. Does anyone know? Wait. Songs with 100 BPM. Top songs with 100 BPM. Not Like Us, Kendrick Lamar? Can I say something? I don't like that song. I know it's an own, and I know that's what it's there for, but I don't think it's that good to me. Hips Don't Lie by Shakira. Hips Don't Lie. Wait. Hips Don't Lie, Shakira MIDI.
Hips Don't Lie. Arranged by me, Jules Chen. Here I go.
What the fuck? Why did he say that? Body. I'm on tonight, I'm on the hips, don't lie, and I'm starting to feel it's right. Oh, the attraction, attention. Don't you see, baby, this is perfection. I can see your body moving, and it's driving me crazy. And I didn't the slightest idea till I saw you dancing. The way you move your body right. It's kind of working though. But maybe that's just because we're listening to Hips Don't Lie and he's twerking his butt. Feeling the signs of my body. I'm on tonight, I'm on the hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel this right. Oh, the attraction, the tension. Don't you see, baby, this is perfection. I'm on tonight, I'm on the hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel this right. Look at him. He's killing it. Oh man, hard to explain. Buy it, I'll buy that. Yeah. Get it, boy. You can dance like this. You make a man want to speak Spanish. Como se llama? Bonita, Picasa, Sukasa. Oh, baby, what do you want like that? You make a woman go mad. So beyond and beyond, be the size of my body. I love that for this MIDI in the beginning, the dude who made it introduced himself. It's arranged by Jules Chen. His intro, yeah. And I love that he seems to be playing this over a speaker.
Hips Don't Lie. Arranged by me, Jules Chen.
Like he's recording it. He's recording it over his like computer speaker. Bonita, Picasa, Sakana. Oh baby, when you walk like that, you make a woman go mad. Oh yeah. Look at him twerk it! What else? We also have Sorry, Dancing Queen by ABBA is apparently 100 BPM. Kiss Me by Sixpence None the Richer. Kiss me. Beep, beep, bow, bow, bow. Rock Your Body by Justin Timberlake? It's another person recording over their speaker. What the hell? What? Look at him. This is what it's about. This is what it's about. Did it to mama? Hi. Konbanwa. He's serving Pohachu. He really is. He's serving Big Brown. I need to play the game. I don't actually know the lyrics to this song. I don't know. Ah! What else do we have? Borderline by Tame Impala. I love that song. Hit a borderline. Da ba da da da. Da 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 da. Hit a ba da da. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do you think 200 BPM works too? Yes. Well, yeah. That's just math. Quick maths. 200 BPM is wild. Not really. Oh my god, there's this really crazy video. Because when I started playing Waka, I started to appreciate a lot of different, like, EDM a lot more. And so I was really curious about the different genres of EDM. And, like, they start with the simple stuff, like, here's Gabber, like, here's where we started. And they kind of, like, go on. And then you find out there's genres that are specific to making music with BPM as high as possible. There are songs... Yeah, I watched that video. I did. Extra tone, that is what it's called, yes. That does sound familiar. Speedcore, also that. Yeah, I think that's also... I'm gonna move Pohatu a little bit. There's a couple of things in that video that I remember being a little strange, but for the most part, like, it has some, like, okay info. But yeah, I don't think it's a genre that's meant to be, like, regularly listened to, if that makes sense. It's just, like, how high can we really get? You know? And there's, like, songs with BPM that's legitimately 1 million. and the song just sounds like the whole time because your ears can't even process that shit. Wait, I wonder if I can find a song. This is... Okay, this is a song... I don't know what the BPM on this is, but it's labeled as extra tone from 15 years ago. And it has 3 million views somehow. But the name of the song is Diabarha, and it's by... No. The name of the song is Uranoid, and the musician is Diabarha. The BPM on this gets up to 2,560. Just wait for it. Huh. 2,560 BPM. This is amateur hour. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. This is the song. That's the song. It's 2,560 BPM. It looks like... So there's a playlist on here. It looks like extra tone is a little bit of a gatekeepy genre. Because right underneath that, there is a playlist of music called Proper Extra Tone. And in parentheses, it says 3,600 plus BPM. So apparently what we just listened to was amateur hour, according to somebody out there. Like... That was nothing. That was nothing, apparently. Thank you, Glintlock, for becoming a Fincel, and thank you, Not My Real Name, for gifting a membership. And thank you for the $5, JJB. Jarvis, play the musical equivalent of a shart. But yeah, that's why I turned it down a little bit. Because... that's what it sounds like. Thank you for the $10, PLMKO. Galaxy Collapse by Kurokote peaks above 500, if I remember correctly, and the entire song sounds good. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, like, high BPM songs out there that sound really, really good. But Extra Tone is literally just about making it as wild as possible. As high as possible. It looks like they've tried to classify it further in the past couple years. Because I'm seeing a video right now that says 1,000 to 3,600 BPM is classified as suicide core or something. And anything from 3,600 to 15,000 is extra tone. And then any song between 15,000 to 12 million is supertone. And then hypertone is anything beyond that. So I didn't even know we could go further beyond. I had no idea. We truly are advancing. So there's some info for you guys today. But I'm not gonna be listening to any hypertone. I'm just gonna listen to Shibuya K because I'm not as advanced as the people making music like that. I'm not advanced like that yet. We haven't gotten there. I'm getting sleepy and I haven't even played yet. I bet you guys I'm gonna play this for like 10 minutes and I'm gonna get too sleepy. What was I doing? Did I not beat this stupid plastic cup one? I hate this one. I hate this stupid cup one. Wait, that one was really good. I'm dropping stuff. Oops. Ah. What do they put? Okay, this is kind of a weird question. But you know how, like, soft serve at fast food places, just like it tastes different? Like, what crack cocaine are they putting in that stuff to make it taste like that? It just, like, tastes really, really unique. Literally crack cocaine. Non-dairy creamer. I was gonna like try to come up with a joke there, but looking back at my VODs sometimes, I can see when I sit there and try to come up with a joke. When I'm like thinking really hard about something, trying to come up with something funny to say. They call me dairy the way I creamer. LOL. I feel like the delivery on that seemed a little bit too serious. I don't know. Santino, thank you for the $5. I don't know why, but the way that came out, like, it sounded really serious. I was thinking... Usually I put a little bit of twang on my voice when I tell a joke like that, but I guess I just forgot or something. Wah. Wait. chat. I've been playing this whole time. It's just not a... Oh my god. You guys are going... No, I'm so dead ass right now. I've been playing while I've been... I thought it was on the screen! Oh my god! Eto bleh! Anyway. Lol. I must have sounded so crazy. Oh my god. I always sound a little bit crazy. Let's get for real for a moment. Ah! I don't want to do this. There's a YouTube plaque in the background. When do you get it? Do you get a YouTube plaque when you hit $100,000? Wait, 100,000 subscribers? Ah! Ah, that was so close. I get a YouTube plaque? I'm gonna try to get it by the end of this year. I think I could do it. I think we could do it. She tricked my shot till I simulate her. Cause it kind of sounds like stimulator. Simulator? I hardly know her. Open my eyes. But if I open my eyes, it's not gonna be as cool when I get the trick shot. Imagine how it, like... Who is raiding me? Young Glilderberry. Young Elderberry. Ah, yes, of course. It is pronounced that way. Young Elderberry. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my goodness, how was your stream? You're back from Japan. How was Japan? I'm jealous. Guess what they have in Japan? The real life Hatsune Miku. Guess where I'm not right now? Japan. Guess where I want to be? Japan. I want to go to Japan. Really, really badly. I'm gonna... you know what? Ares, thank you for the 5 memberships on YouTube. Bro, I love Hatsune Miku. No way, really? Hatsune Miku... Don't even get me started. Hatsune Miku's my main bitch. My favorite, if you even care though, my favorite Vocaloid design... So Miku is like my wife, but my favorite Vocaloid by design is Otomachi Una, if you care. Sigh, if anybody even cares. Because I love how her first design... So she has 2 designs canonically, originally. For her different, like, voice styles. She has her sweet and her spicy voice. Not spicy in the way you might think. But one of them is, like, a rocker, like, type outfit. And the other one is, like, this really cute... majorette-themed outfit, and she has like this really funny big like king slime hat on her head. God, I love it. Oh, that was so close. Did you guys see that? Young elderberry, I hope you had a really fun time in Japan. I know we don't know each other, but next time you should invite me. I've always wanted to go. I love Japan. Japan daisuki. Evangelion daisuki. Yeah, I'm super cool. Liking the big dumb jellyfish thing. She's not... It's not big and dumb. It's big and beautiful. BBW is up. It's not BDW, it's BBW. Big, beautiful women. You're big and beautiful, Mari. I'm not big, but I can... Maybe if I try really hard, I could be beautiful. There's one big thing about me. My heart. Oh, I thought you were going to say your balls. Hey, listen! Do you really take me for the kind of person who would just say that? Put my ego out there like that? I don't want to make anyone jealous. I don't want to make anyone feel bad. It's not my fault my balls and penis are so big. Makes some people feel incompetent, insecure. Everyone's so jealous of my swag. Ah! And my big penis. Look, a dinosaur! La 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 la. Da 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 na na. Na 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 na. Mari, I'm going to the casino in a few hours. Wish me luck. Bro! Win big for us, okay? If you come back and you don't got any money, you're sleeping on the couch tonight. You need to provide for us. You need to go out and provide. Ugh. Go. 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 Put it all on red. Trust me, it's never failed. It's always red. It's always red. Huh. Ba 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 ba. Wesley Snipes says always bet on black. Wait, really? Who's Wesley Snipes? Is he a gambler? Does he know more than me? I played a slot machine for my first time literally like a couple of weeks ago. And I only put $3 in it. How much did you win? Minus $3. So that sucks. I just wanted to try it out. And it was like cool because it was like underwater themed and there was like dolphins and stuff. It was my first time. But I'm not gonna lie, it kind of sucked. Cause like I barely got to play. Ah. You gotta go to the machines with the pretty girls on them. I didn't see any machines with the pretty girls on them. I only saw machines... Okay, so I saw machines. There was like one that was America themed. And I considered doing that one. And then there was a Chinese one. There's... Oh, I don't know what it is. But when it comes to casinos, there's always an American themed machine and a Chinese themed machine. The American one's got like eagles all over it, and the Chinese one has like dragons all over it. And then there was like there's like ones with like shiny fruits. There's also always an Egypt themed one. And I wonder if that's just because of like the Luxor in Las Vegas, and they have like the whole like Egypt theming, and so it just kind of like became a thing. I don't know. The Luxor, you say? Yeah, the Luxor. Like the one with the big light that goes into the sky. It's a freaky ass building. The interesting thing about the Luxor is, I don't know if you guys have been to Vegas before, but it's a terrible hotel. It's just like, it's essentially just like a venue to go like watch shows. They also have the Titanic Museum in there for some reason, which is insane, right? They have like a museum about the human body. They have the Titanic Museum, and they're right next to each other. And next to that is where the Blue Man Group performs. And then on the left, on the other side of that same like area, is where Carrot Top is. If he's still there. I don't know if he still has residency there, but Carrot Top freaks me out. Yeah. And the interesting thing about the Luxor is it feels really like smoggy in there. Because obviously like throughout the entire hotel you're able to smoke. I hate that. Vegas is fine. I've gone with my mom a couple of times, but never like in a capacity where I've been like allowed to gamble or drink, because I've just gone with her like as a kid. Underage. And so we just go like to shows and fun stuff and eat food and stuff. But basically the Luxor is kind of the worst because like through the whole hotel you're able to smoke, And in a lot of the other hotels, like, they have a cutoff. Like, you're able to smoke in the casino, and then, like, around all the rest of the hotel, you can't. But the problem is, because it's a pyramid, it's just, like, all the same thing. So there's just, like, smoke everywhere. And the rooms, if you look it up, the rooms are, like, $50 a night. Maybe, like, $30 a night. Because they're so bad, and no one wants to stay there. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Luxor price. I'm literally going to see. Ooh, right now it looks a little more expensive. It looks like $60 a night. Luxor Hotel and Casino from $23. Cheapest rate per night. $23! That's crazy, right? Your girlfriend went to see the thunder from down under? My mom wants to see that with me so bad. It's a male strip show, but I'm scared of that. I've avoided the question for a while. Your girlfriend went to see the thunder from down under? I'm not gonna lie, if I had a girlfriend and she went to go see the thunder from down under, I would feel a little bit jealous. Unless, like, you go with her. I don't know. Na 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 na. It's just a show. Yeah, it's just a show where a bunch of dudes get on stage and get naked. But, like, that's... There's only one thing you could be getting from something like that. Okay, I've been over this before. I don't understand strip shows. How would you know if you didn't go? I don't know how to tell you this, but usually before you go to something, you can look it up and see what it's about so that you know what it is that you're going to watch before you watch it. So that you don't go watch something you don't like. Yeah. And... So basically it's a male strip show. And I'm gonna say it, and I've said it before, I've said it plenty of times. I don't understand the point of stripping. I don't understand the point of going to watch people get naked. Have you seen Magic Mike? I haven't watched Magic Mike, but I know about Magic Mike. Yeah. And, like, the thing is, if you're gonna go... I don't know. If you're gonna go have, like, dinner and a show, then I don't know why the show has to be getting naked. I feel like there's so many better things you can go watch when you're eating. Like, I don't know, like a jazz club or something would be cool. like, if you're going there to get aroused, then what's the point? When you can, like, go on your phone and look up naked boobs. You can't jerk off in a strip club. Like, are people just going there to get off to being hard in public in front of all of your homies? And just sit there? I don't understand that. I don't get it. Yeah, why would you go to a strip club when you can watch Dizzy Dokuro on YouTube? That is so true. Also, you have to pay to do that. You have to pay to go watch people get naked and sit there with a boner in public in front of everybody. And not do anything about it. But you don't have to pay to watch Dizzy's boobs jiggle. You're female. It's not in your blood to allow yourself to understand. No, but there's strip shows for girls too, with boys. It's not because I'm a girl. It's because it's stupid. Because sometimes girls are perverts too, and they want to go see men get naked. But I don't understand. I'm assuming everyone who doesn't agree with me just frequent strip clubs. And so I'm offending you in some way, and I'm sorry, but I just don't get it. You have your preferences, I have mine. I don't get it. I don't know. Is it just like, yeah, I don't know. It's a vibe. Strip shows. The Gentleman's Club. Oh yes. I'll never forget learning about what a Gentleman's Club was. You know, going to Vegas when I was a kid was a really exciting experience because my mom got a lot of really exciting questions like, what is a gentleman's club? And what are bail bonds? Lots of exciting things to see in Vegas. Yeah, lots of exciting stuff. No, and those questions were definitely asked in quick succession. Because, like, you'll drive by a gentleman's club and go, oh, what is that? And, like, as a little girl, all you can think is, well, that's a place that only boys can go? That seems kind of inconsiderate. What if I want to go to the gentleman's club? What's in there that I'm not allowed to see? Mom, what's in the gentleman's club and why can't I go in? But that's when I learned that you can technically go as a girl. Just maybe not to be a patron. No, I think you can go to a gentleman's club as a girl too. Sithro, thank you for becoming a member. A club near my home was called Hollywood, and as a kid, I thought you rented movies there. Like Hollywood Video! Okay. I love Hollywood Video. Mario, are you gay? I'm not gay. Yeah, and if I was, so what? So what? So what if I'm gay? Gonna make fun of me? Gonna be mean? Pride Month. Can't be mean to me. I'm not gay. MARIMARI_in. Does MARIMARI is gay? The truth come out. Wait, are you gay? Blah. This is hard. Sigh. There was an adult toy and video shop near me growing up called the Adult Arcade. I remember telling my parents I wanted to go there. No! No! That sucks so bad. The world is so confusing as a kid. Yeah, that's an easy mistake to make. Like, it's like a Dave and Buster's. I've still never, ever been to a Dave and Buster's, though. But I heard it's not as good as it's cracked up to be. Huh. Yeah, round 1 is where it's at. But that's because they have my Japanese weeaboo games. All the arcade games are sticky because everyone drinks. Ew! Ew. I do not like that visual. Or like that, the idea of that feeling. Hopefully, honestly, hopefully just because of the drinks. Imagine, honestly, yeah, imagine a sticky Waka machine. Waka would be essentially unplayable if it was sticky. Chat, if you could give GameStop any kind of business advice, what would it be? Save GameStop. Let's solve bankruptcy. Let's figure it out. If you could save Bed Bath & Beyond, what would you do? How would you save Bed Bath & Beyond? They should click theme it. They should theme it like Click. They should make the mascot Adam Sandler. That'll save them. Add boobies. Ooh, even better. The mascot should be Adam Sandler with boobies. There's a movie like that. Oh, Jack and Jill. You know, there was like a weird era in movies where like every director funny man was making a movie about like a Norbit type movie. Where they were like, I could play 2 characters. I can be a girl and a boy. Norbit. Yeah, Norbit. Norbit is that movie about, who's the guy? Who's the guy? Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy plays himself and also a girl named Rasputia, where he like wears fake boobs and a fat suit. It's really weird. I don't know. It's not good. He like it's really bad. He like does. He's also the Chinese guy in the movie. Yeah. He does also play the Chinese guy. So, there's that. It's pretty bad. That says 8 Crazy Nights. Well, no, because technically Eddie Murphy's Norbit is Adam Sandler's Jack and Jill. It's more comparable to Jack and Jill than 8 Crazy Nights, but I understand what you're getting at because 8 Crazy Nights is like widely regarded as pretty bad. But I would say that 8 Crazy Nights is way, way, way better than Norbit. Many have been saying this. I actually wouldn't be that opposed to watching 8 Crazy Nights again, but I don't think in good conscience I could ever watch Norbit again. My wonderful Discord. My mods do a really good job running my Discord because I don't really run it. And they do a lot of movie nights for Fincels. But I fear they have the habit of choosing maybe some of the worst movies I've ever seen in my fucking life. And the only reason I've watched any of these movies are because mods have insisted that we should watch them for movie nights. Like Norbit. And 8 Crazy Nights. Oh my god, and Borat. I have a mod that's obsessed with Borat. What else have we seen? We watched Air Bud. What have we seen? We watched Cars. We've had some pretty good movie nights, but also a lot of really, really bad ones. And I feel like I've been there for a lot of the bad ones. Cars is really good. I mean, Cars was probably one of the best movie nights. There was Ant-Man. I don't even think I watched Ant-Man because I think I was too busy making beans. This fish making beans. Oh, no. I do remember Ant-Man. We watched it at 4 times speed. And it was like I think it was a cam rip, like right after it came out. And it had random sound effects throughout the entire movie. And somehow it still dragged. The best part of every movie that we've watched on movie night, I'm just gonna put it out there, we've definitely stole every single movie we've watched, maybe. But like when you steal movies from those sites, they have the like slots and casinos ads. And in the middle, you'll get these really awesome ads that are for slotslights.com. And they're like, slots, casino. Craps. Bet. Gambling. Don't report me. I'm not doing it on my stream. Also, like, you can't prove that I did this. And also, I didn't do it. Please tell me you didn't see Sausage Party. I have, in fact, seen Sausage Party before. I have. Unfortunately. I'm done playing this game. I'm gonna watch a Slots Lights ad. This is the ads you get on your stolen movies. You can find them on YouTube. Slots Lights ad. These are, I love this. This is the best part. This is the best part of every movie we watch in movie night. Sometime I should do like an official movie night for YouTube membership. I need to make use of that. Here's your mandated Slots Lights ad. I just don't know why it's so over the top. No! No! Wait, go back. Sports. Cricket. Casino. Ooh. Poker. Yeah. Slots. Yes. Slotslates.com. Best part of every movie we've ever seen. I feel like there's another one. Look, you can even see it. You can even see. Wait, what movie is this for? Is this The Croods? Am I crazy or is this The Croods? Am I like... Okay.
Hello there! We are adding every sport that we have.
Oh my god, they have a new voiceover!
Cricket! Casino! Poker!
Yeah!
Slots!
Slots.
And you're only one click away from slotlights.com website.
Yeah. Oh, there's also 1xbet. 1xbet. Oops. But I don't think this one has as much soul. In my opinion, 1xbet don't got it like that. Anyway. Honestly, I think I might call it right here. I think I'm done. I honestly think it's over for me. The sleeper. It's time for a nice rest. Time for a nice nap. Yay. Also, it's getting cold. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm gonna put on some awesome music in the background. Smiling Cook, thank you for the membership today. Thanks. Here we go. Though they're finally here, performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Orcriel, I'm sorry, I was just about to raid out. But it's okay, I'll take you guys somewhere awesome, so don't even worry about it. Thank you for the raid, though. Thanks. Chat, and if you can do anything for me, remember to buy a bag of coffee. Thanks. Or if you can do anything for me, you know, get a good night's rest. Honestly, coffee, like, it would be helpful, it would be nice, but not everybody got it like that. So if there's anything you can do for MARIMARI_EN, take a freaking nap. Take a nap, get some sleep. Get a good full 8 hours. Yeah, try your best. I'm gonna put on some music now. Wait, I'm trying to find some awesome music to raid out to. You seen! Okay, we're back to Pokemon. This is some epic shit. Okay, chat. Thank you, everybody, for coming to watch me stream today. I had a great time. As always, it was so good to see all of you. Thank you for always coming to yap, listen to me talk, support. Bless up. Honestly, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, it really, like... I really appreciate it that you guys have so much fun listening to me talk about stuff you may not even care about. Miss Underscore, before you go, can you do this IRL? Thank you for the $5, Melvin. You want me to do the dancing guy emoji IRL? Okay, yeah, let me hit that for you. Okay, there you go. I can't. Alright. Anyway, thank you all so much. Let me find someone to raid. Alright, first, YouTube. Let's see. I'm sure there's plenty of people streaming on YouTube right now. Usually I don't get a raid into many people. Ooh. Oh, my good friend Aishi I actually is currently playing Paper Mario on YouTube. Very, very good friend. So please, I am going to send you guys to her on YouTube. And then on twitch.tv, somebody said... Okay, let me see. Boone is doing Mugen Night. Mugen Night is so good. I may actually fuck around and find out. Who loves betting? Who loves gambling? It might be fun. You guys want salty bet but better? It's literally just salty bet but better. Twitch loves gambling. Twitch loves gambling. Okay, so you guys are gonna gamble. And then you guys on YouTube, you're gonna see one of my really, really good friends, Aishi. She's awesome. So please treat her kindly. Bye! Thank you! Bye! Next week, I think I'm gonna be opening submissions on my Discord for, desk review, setup review. Maybe closet review, I don't know yet. But I want to do something fun like that. Something interactive. Pull up your guys' pictures. Yeah. Let's do it. And then, yeah, more Pokemon XD. And another schedule, believe it or not. We are going to be doing another schedule. Hee hee. Yahoo! Not a schedule. Yes, a schedule! Will you tweet it out? Of course I will. Yes, I will. Okay. Twitch is about to go. Bye, Twitch! Bye! Bye, everybody! Goodbye. Nice to see everybody. On YouTube, please give Aishai a really nice raid message. Give her a really big OMG hi. She'd really appreciate it, okay? Thank you, everybody. Have a good Sunday, okay?